Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to the 500th episode of Pacific414 Pop Talk. Along with Baron Orman Tagge Cashmoney007, I am your host, Mike. A journey that began on August 3rd, 2021 has culminated to tonight. Tonight, sitting back, relaxing, and enjoying the conversation as we talk pop culture, entertainment, news, some anime, because we have talked some anime in the past. We've talked a lot of gaming in the past. We've even touched on real-world events here on the show over these past 500 episodes, and it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun, and I can't believe that Pop Talk has gotten this far. And what I say about this far is pumping out 500 episodes, trying to find topics to discuss each and every week. Topics that, some other people are covering. Channels like Neurotic and Geeks and Gamers, because I will not deny the fact that they were an inspiration to me for starting something like Pop Talk when I was starting off my channel. And, of course, at the time, I was starting off Pop Talk on that August Tuesday. I was still doing the box score, covering each and every Chicago Cubs game I could and recapping it. And, of course, doing the gaming streams, but I knew I wanted to do something pop culture and entertainment related, but as much as Geeks and Gamers, Neurotic, and several other channels were an inspiration, I didn't want to be a copycat of those channels. And I didn't want Pop Talk to be a copycat of those channels. I wanted it to be its own thing. And I think it is its own thing, especially with how silly and goofy we get. And how many times we can get off topic. But, of course, I've met a lot of great people along the way. You know, we've had open panels in the past, and was able to meet many great people. Some of them are here in the chat today, and of course I do want to say hello to everybody who is in the chat. And I want to start off by saying hello to Lady Mist. She's got noisemakers and party favors in the chat. A big happy smile. We also have Snorted Poopus Cuber, everybody's favorite polar bear. Good to see you, Snorty.
It is Subin Suit.
Jet Sparks has been a part of Pop Talk numerous times. He was also a part of the Power Rangers 30th anniversary stream that we did for Pop Talk. So, Jet Sparks, it's good to see you. Also, we have FKHC 2005, but you may call him Tim.
Tim.
Let's see who else has popped in. We also have Helions here, also known as Royal PETA, over on YouTube.
PETA?
Yeah, Royal PETA. Let's see.
We got one of them here, huh? You're going to try to take my animals away. I see.
Not that PETA.
Huh? What?
Oh, God. Oh, God. And it's good to see Real Wade Gaming Clips over on Rumble. Thank you, Wade, for the congrats. Really appreciate it, brother. Good to see you.
Rumble.
But for tonight, I'm going to go ahead and turn off that music.
You know what? I think in celebration, we need this music.
Yeah. That's what they say.
Party! Yeah!
What? Just because we have our own opinions and there are things that we don't like, and we're not afraid to say we don't like it.
I don't like
it. Well, that's pretty obvious. But you know, with this journey of Pacific414 Pop Talk, I've had many people on the panel. One of them being Smoking Patriot, who was on for quite a while when he was able to, and we had a lot of good conversation. Of course, there was Chaos, also known as TKO, who was also on the panel. He also goes by Pit Viper. And I always say to him, pick a name, man. Pick just one name. But there was one day I did say to a certain pipe smoking Baron Orman Tagge, or as Roger Athay likes to call him, Baron Orman Tagge.
Oh, so did Doomcock, so. Everybody saw my name for the first time.
But, you know, and speaking of Doomcock, yes, he was an inspiration, and that's where Baron and I met each other the first time, was on a Doomcock member stream, and, you know, got to know him a little bit there, but there came a time where I said to Baron, I said, hey, you want to be a co-host? And he was like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, whatever, sure. Yeah, man.
And then I also asked this gentleman, hey, you want to be a co-host? And he's all, I don't know. I'm already a part of so many shows and so many Discords. And
I know, I'm pretty busy, guys. Like,
I guess it'll be worth my time.
You know, on the weekend, I'm really busy going down to Fullerton, you know.
I don't know, Pacific. But, you know, Cash and Baron became the co-host, and, well, that's been the formula ever since. Three wild and crazy guys, or, you know, even I can admit we are the Three Stooges of Pop Talk. That we are. Where is it? There it is.
Hello.
But, you know, Cash and Baron have been able to do a couple of editions of Pacific414 Pirate Talk.
Arr.
All I had to do was set up the stream for them,
Yeah.
and then they kicked me overboard.
Yes.
And
You know what?
Baron put me in the ding.
You want to go in here, dingy? You got a nice dingy.
And then I said to Baron, I said, I will get me ship back.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
no,
we gave it back just
yeah.
so he didn't feel bad.
Yeah, but we've had a lot of good discussion, well, a lot of heart-to-heart discussion, especially with recent current events, not just in the past few months, but in the past couple of years. We've changed gears, and we have gotten more political, and I know that's not what people tune into Pop Talk for, but understand that when reality hits, we're not going to put our heads in the sand and bury our heads in the sand to ignore it. We are going to discuss it.
And I'm going to be that person right now. I'm going to get political. Vote Duress. Back to you, Mike.
Oh, well, which one, Lorsa or Betor? I mean, my money's on Betor. I like her. I mean, Lorsa's not bad, but I like Betor.
That's like the Betty and Wilma debate. Yeah, Betty's not bad, but I'd be thinking of Wilma.
Oh, come on. Most guys were thinking about Betty.
I like Betty, too. Just not the Flintstones movie Rosie O'Donnell Betty. Yeah. Don't do that to my Betty.
But before we get into any kind of discussion about any particular topic, I do have something I want to say to Lady Mist. Now, Lady Mist, I want to apologize for not catching it sooner. Last night after the adventure continues, because that's exactly when I caught it, was after the fact, and I do want to apologize to you about that.
Don't worry, I berated him.
But last night, Lady Mist was very kind to send a $2 super sticker with a Shiba Inu farting heart. So, Lady Mist, thank you very much for that super sticker last night, and I have this for you.
Greed is the purest, most noble of emotions.
Greed is dead. That's the 10th rule of acquisition.
No, it's not. The 10th rule of acquisition is greed is eternal.
And Mike is greedy.
No, I've been wanting to create super chat videos for The Adventure Continues. I've just been lazy about it. So, Lady Mist, you and your dragons inspired me to finally create the first super chat video for The Adventure Continues. I wanted to give everybody a preview of it tonight. And Lady Mist, again, thank you for your continued support of the channel, not just with the super chats and super stickers, but you're always here. You're always, rooting us on and debating with us, rightfully so. But you're also always very encouraging when it comes to a game stream, and I really do appreciate that.
And no matter how well and articulate her argument is, we're still keeping cash.
Throw you under the bus, Baron.
But, ladies and gentlemen, let's say our first order of business for tonight's show is we take a look at the weekend box office. But of course, before we take a look at the weekend box office, if you are in the Pacific414 X group, I did put the invite link in there for anyone who wants to come on to the panel. If you are a channel member on YouTube, the invite link is there for any channel members who would like to join the panel tonight. And if anyone would like to come on to the panel, just let me know and I can DM you the link. But let's go ahead.
Dungeon Master?
I didn't say anything about Dungeon Master.
Well, you said DM the link. It's like,
I will DM the link.
Oh,
yeah,
you're offering to DM the game.
I'm offering to DM the StreamYard link. if anyone is interested in joining the panel.
Okay, I see. Now I understand.
Baron, come on, pay attention. Oh boy, okay. Let's go ahead and get into the weekend box office, shall we?
Woo. Movies.
For a second there, I thought you said something else.
Uh-huh.
And you know what? It wouldn't have surprised me if you had.
That's a you thing.
But the trend just keeps on continuing. And of course, the current gas prices aren't helping, but also the fact that the movie tickets themselves are, high in a lot of areas. And what was it? Regal or somebody who was saying, something about $50 tickets for IMAX?
Yeah, for the when the Dune 3 comes out. They're talking about that for the IMAX with that one. And I can't remember who it was, which company it was, but maybe it was Regal, or I don't think it was AMC, but I know.
I mean, it would have surprised me if it was AMC.
Yeah, it was Regal, yeah.
The Regal Beagle?
The Regal Beagle, yes. Hello, Helion.
But with everything going up in price right now, gas especially, how many people want to, go to their local movie theater, pay money for their ticket, then on top of that, concessions? And I think that's been reflecting the box office results, not just for this year, but for the past couple of years, especially.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, honestly, hey, we're having trouble getting people into the theater. So I know, why don't we just raise the prices some more and gouge? It's like, that's not the winning plan. I don't know who taught you economics and running businesses, but that's not how you do it.
And let's also not forget the fact that when it comes to movies anymore, there aren't very many good movies out there.
No.
Hollywood hasn't been giving us anything worth any kind of value.
Not really. Well, Mando and Grogu, that's going to be a barn burner.
Baron.
What?
What is wrong with you?
Didn't you get the sarcasm in there? And I even did the at the end.
I don't know if you sometimes sarcasm in some of your comments. Yeah, my head starts shaking.
I that's because I'm trying to keep you on your toes, man.
Oh.
I'm doing a damn good job.
I don't know. I need a second opinion. Cash, does he do a good job keeping me on my toes?
Sometimes.
Yes.
All right. And DJ Ronnie G, good to see you, brother. DJ Ronnie G with a 33-month member chat.
Yay.
Says, happy 500th birthday, Pop Talk. Thank you for that, DJ. Really appreciate it, brother. And you know what? Since you're just getting here, I'm going to show you something new.
Ooh.
Well, he hasn't seen it yet, so that's why I want to show it to him.
Greed is the purest, most noble of emotions.
Greed is dead. That's the 10th rule of acquisition.
No, it's not. The 10th rule of acquisition is greed is eternal.
And because you've been a channel member for 33 months, and I greatly appreciate that support, DJ, and, like Lady Mist, you come in and you're here supporting the channel through thick and through thin. I have this for you.
Glory to you and your house.
I still think he should pay memberships for each one of his turtles as well. No free rides, man. No free rides.
I like turtles. And DJ says, "Yay, glory to my house." Yes, glory to the house of Roddy G. And then it's
In the-
clean on turtles.
In the middle of the street, DJ Ronnie G's house. In the middle of the. Sorry, I was listening to some Talking Heads.
Nothing wrong with listening to the Talking Heads, but yeah, Devil Wears Prada 2 made 80 million last week, dropped down to 43 million this week, and it's done more internationally than it has domestically. And also, I want to say hello to a lovely lady, very supportive lady, Arwen Avalon. Good to see you, Arwen.
Arwen.
Hi, Arwen.
Arwen, if you would like a link to join the panel, and again, this goes to anybody, if you'd like a link to join the panel, let me know and I can DM it to you.
Bet you she's giggling right now.
Well, that's what I love about her. Her laugh.
No.
Her laugh brings a smile to everybody's face.
Who can turn the world on with her giggles? Who can make a nothing stream and suddenly make it all seem worthwhile because it's Arwen and Arwen. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
All right. I see where you're going there. I see what you were trying to basically replicate Mary Tyler Moore.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, Minnesota.
and you think I'm slow.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Yes. But DJ and all channel members, if you would like to join the panel, your link is in the post section.
Channel member.
And let's see. Arwen saying hello to DJ Ronnie G.
And his turtles. Nerd.
I love to tonight, but I can't. Understood.
No, it says, I'd love to, but I can't. That's with her mind. I see what she's doing there. Oh,
but
she can't.
Also, I do want to say to all the mothers out there, happy Mother's Day to all of you. I hope you've all had a wonderful day. Anytime, Arwen, anytime. But yeah, Devil Wears Prada 2 was the number one movie last week. Yes, it's the number one movie this week.
Mm-hmm.
But again, that trend keeps on continuing, gentlemen and ladies.
Mm-hmm.
And Laura Thoth,
Hey,
good to see you. Says happy 500th. Good to see you, Laura Thoth. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah. Well, I just saw that, next week, Project Hail Mary is coming out on streaming and video and all that. So, I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, for crying out loud.
It's because movies are only out for at most 45 days or such anymore.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Before they show up on streaming.
Yeah, I mean, way to not build up, suspense and stuff like that. Anticipation. It's like enough of the immediate gratification. Well, who's that? No, it's my long suffering.
Mm-hmm. That is your better half, and happy Mother's Day to her as well.
Mm-hmm.
And Arwen saying hello to Lord Thought. Let's see. I'm just trying to make sure I catch everybody in the chat as well.
Everybody say hi to Lord Thoth now. Bump, 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 bump. Everybody say hi now. Bump, 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 bump. Sorry.
Oh, what?
No.
Why are you apologizing? Why?
Because I'm sorry.
You're having fun.
No, I'm just trying to
that's been the whole point of Pop Talk for the last 500 episodes, 5 years, is having fun. Ever since it started on that August 3rd of 2021, the whole point was to have fun. So don't apologize.
Mm.
Now, Is anybody surprised that Mortal Kombat 2 only made 40 million?
Cash, I'll leave that to you.
I don't know. I didn't even check the budget, but I'll check that.
I can go ahead and check it.
Alright.
But I'll make sure I put in Mortal Kombat 2 2026, not 1995 or whatever it was.
Eh,
Wait a moment. That's Mortal Kombat 11. Get it right.
yeah, that's right. 11.
Let me guess. You want to go to the World War 11 museum?
He does.
Yes.
He does. It's the best. I hear it's the
Uh-huh.
greatest. It's the greatest ever.
Yeah, right next to the Leering Center. Yep.
All right. I mean, with the first Mortal Kombat, I had to turn my brain off in order to enjoy it. And I shouldn't have to do that with a movie. I shouldn't have to always turn my brain off.
No. You shouldn't.
Okay, so let me switch screens here. According to this information, Mortal Kombat 2 had a production budget of 68 million.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, that's low. I applaud
Yes.
that at least, you know?
Yes.
Yeah. And real quick, I want to say hello to Scott Westbrook. And Scott Westbrook has given generously a $5 super chat. Scott, thank you very much, brother. Really appreciate it. Appreciate the support. And again, tonight's also showing appreciation to all of you for being here and always supporting the channel and
you know
supporting
what's
this show.
You know what's helping? Me sitting in the corner wearing sunglasses, holding a tin cup out with a sign saying, "Please help a blind World War 11 veteran."
Hey, Cash, do you want to smack him or should I?
I just.
Oh, you're just jealous you're not as witty as me, Cash.
Right. But Scott,
Right.
because of that $5 super chat, and thank you very much. Really do appreciate it. Here's, of course, he did say, here's 500 pennies for your 500th, which I could afford. Yeah, it's okay, Scott. It's okay. You know, that's one thing that I try not to do. I try not to be one of those people who constantly says, okay, guys, if you give me a super chat or if you sign up for a membership. No. The way I've always looked at super chats, it's a tip. I've got to earn it. Just like, you know, if you're a server, you've got to earn that tip. And with memberships, they've always been optional. They're not going to be something I constantly force upon people and say, oh, you better sign up for a membership. No, that's not the way I do business here.
But you better spend those 500 pennies fast because the pennies are going to be out of circulation here soon.
No, you kidding? I would hoard those pennies.
Yeah. I mean, what are we going to put on the train tracks now?
You know, I mean, you could try putting a dime, but it
That's not
doesn't work that well.
No, the penny. It's got to be a penny.
Yeah.
And that's not those machines where you can put the penny in and it makes a little pressing. No.
Yeah, the penny press machines where you go to an amusement park sometimes, or you know, a museum sometimes has where you can get the penny stamped with, you know, whatever that theme park is themed to, or the museum has. And I have a few pressed pennies.
I mean, highly illegal, but fun.
Yeah. But Scott, thank you very much, and I have this for you.
I'd buy that for $1.
And I also want to say hello to Anti-Derivative Jill. She has been a guest on Pop Talk. She's also been a guest on The Adventure Continues, and it's good to see you, Jill. Thank you for stopping by tonight. Really appreciate it. If you have time, there is an invite link in the X group and also in my Discord if you'd like to join the panel. And of course, again, I will reiterate that if anybody would like to join the panel, just hit me up on Discord, hit me up on X. I have them both open. I am checking them from time to time, and I can send you the link. But Anti-Derivative Jill says, happy 500 episodes. Pacific414. Thank you for that, Jill. Really appreciate it. And also, folks, if you're not subscribed to Anti-Derivative Jill, whether it be on YouTube or following her on Rumble, please make sure you're doing that. And as a matter of fact, I will go ahead and get her links.
Yeah,
So
and while you're doing that, I'm going to go to Discord right now and see if I can get into an invite onto the show, because I really want to get on the show.
Baron, you're
What?
already on the show.
I am? Oh.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay. Hi, everybody. I guess I'm on the show. Hi. That means they heard everything I said. I might be in trouble.
Yes, Baron. Everybody has heard everything you've said. They've heard everything I've said. Multiple times through 500 episodes, and trust me, with some of those episodes, even I am shaking my head with our audience.
Well, I remember quite clearly when I joined the show about 542 episodes ago, back in 2012. And it just was just a magical moment for me.
2012? 2012, wow.
542 episodes. Yeah.
If only, Barrett, if only I had thought about it back then. But it wasn't even a thought back then.
No.
It really wasn't. But give me a second while I get Jill's links. But while I'm doing that, gentlemen, fill the airspace, please.
Cash, what was it that made you inspired to join such a prestigious show such as Pacific414's Pop Talk?
You're trying to... Oh, Baron.
What?
I don't know if that's a serious question or you're fishing. Is it a serious question?
Yeah, I mean, it's both, really, but go ahead.
Of course it is with you. Well, I was a guest for a while, so it was Pit Viper or Chaos or whatever you want to call them. And then it was Smoking Patriot, and then I think Mike had open panels and stuff, and it was like, yeah, let's see how this goes. So why not take the opportunity? We got talking about stuff, and as I've said before, I never thought I was going to be picked as a co-host. I'm sure you felt the same way. It's like I said, well, maybe Mike will be with Smoking Patriot and Pit Viper. Well, people got busy, and then
No.
yeah.
Well, I put a resume in with references, so that's all.
Did you?
Yeah.
Put a resume in.
Please. Well, no, I mean that was
Yeah.
at that time I was doing double duty with this and the Kings, so
Yeah, I mean, I was on the 100th episode or whatever it was. The
100 subscribers.
That's what it
is
was.
what you were on.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think that's when I first started talking to you, Baron. I think so.
Yeah.
We had 9 people on there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I love the fact that in those days back then when we were talking off the shows and all that, goes, Baron, I'm so afraid to cuss in front of you and all that. It's like, why? It's like you're thinking about some whatever. It's like, fuck that.
Yeah, I don't.
You know me better.
It was funny. Well, it was funny because even going back to when I actually got on a show like this, on a StreamYard, and I went on there to ask a question, and it was just about Star Wars at the time, but I didn't know how the format was going to go, so I just stayed quiet until I was like, "Oh, am I allowed to speak now?" Like it wasn't anything bad, but I was like, I didn't want to interrupt. So I was like, "No, no, no, you can speak." It was like it was weird because being on Twitch for usually putting on the webcam and doing my own thing usually, unless there was like a charity event that I got to go to or something else. On another stream, I was always used to just streaming by myself. So
Mhm.
when I finally got on there, it was kind of a weird thing. It was like, well, am I supposed to speak now? Do I wait? And I remember I said something about I just want. This was at the time. I'm like, I just want Star Wars to be exciting again. And I remember seeing the other person on there. One of them seems to be rolling his eyes, like, how dare this? And
How
so,
dare you?
yeah, and that was on a Star Wars show, but that was like the first time, and then from there on, with Mike and someone was like, oh, why not take the opportunity? Maybe this would be a good thing, and then of course going on Paul's channel and just building from there and getting used to being more with people on a panel. So it's pretty cool. And then just as I tell people all the time, even like if you're on a show, you get other opportunities to go on other shows, take that opportunity. Just prepare yourself. Don't just slack off. Some people do. They go on there and they just go, oh, I'm not going to be prepared, and I'm just going to throw stuff out there and be like, yeah, I kind of did this. Like, show you really care.
Well, I was on one panel, and because I was so quiet, because I was trying to listen to what everybody was saying, they're all, Pacific, are you all right? I said, yeah, I'm just taking in what everybody's saying before I open my mouth.
Yep. Right.
Yeah. I mean, it's like when, I was doing my show, and of course the Kings and such, everyone being so surprised how I switch roles from, when I'm on a panel to where I'm doing an interview. And it's like, it's like people, I'm sorry. I talk so much and all that. It's like, no, that's what I want you to do.
Yep.
It isn't time for me to shut up.
That's what I said to you when you had me on your show.
Yeah, you're one of them. Yeah. Everyone seems to get nervous. Like, no, that's exactly what I want.
Yep.
And I remember, we talked after we did your show, and you had a few other things you wanted to ask me during the show, but we started getting on the topic of trains.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Toot toot.
Trains and locomotives. But real quick, because I don't want him to think I'm ignoring him, because I'm not. I want to say hello to Angry Canadian. It's good to see you, AC. I hope you're doing well on your Monday.
Hayamagato, eh?
Yes. But go ahead. Continue, guys. Continue.
Oh, okay. Catch.
But just having being on the vac tube and so on, like it was just getting to know Daryl and different people. And when I still remember one person, I'm not going to name him, but he was like, yeah, he's part of my community. It's like, man, I can speak for myself. Come on. But
and what community is that, Cash?
At the time, it was some Star Wars community.
Oh,
it was some Star Wars community. But it was weird because like usually being on like voice chat, playing games with people and doing stuff, like I was used to that, but going on stream was like just different because it's like I don't know how each channel does their formats and so on, and let's just see how it goes. And that's why I always say you want to get comfortable with this stuff. So.
Yeah, you do, and we'll get back to the weekend box office in a moment. But one of the things I still try to remind myself to do is if I see somebody and I know they have a channel, I try to tell people to subscribe to that person's channel or follow that person's channel, because I still believe in trying to help one another grow.
Mhm.
because we don't do it alone. I haven't done it alone. I've had a lot of help along the way.
In the case of me, some problems.
Yeah.
I can't remember where I first met you, Arwen, though.
Yeah, that's where I got to talk to Purple Valkyrie. I mean, it was just moving around, even being on EBN and stuff. Like once I got used to that, it was fine. And so I just wanted to make sure I always add to the conversation. That's what you should always strive for. Whatever channel, unless people on there are like being absolute dicks and you're just not feeling the atmosphere, then you can be like, well, I gotta go and stuff. But I mean, I was on Tim's talk. That was an interesting thing. I remember one of the funniest things, even when you're doing your own streams, is when people come on there and start cursing you out. It's like, is this person drunk? Because yeah, I'm starting to think this person might be. And
on the Kings, okay,
yeah. Yeah, with 24, Vigilante, Williamson, Steven was there at the time.
Yeah. Tim's talk was an interesting thing. Well, Tim, like I said, you get people see you on other shows, and then they're like, you want to be on the show. The thing is, the problem is nowadays, unfortunately, a lot of people have lost this whole thing called loyalty, and and honesty, unfortunately. So, if you're on a show, that's right.
I couldn't lose
and
them.
integrity, Baron lost all of them.
No, I never had them. So I never lost them.
He says that, but so it was going to different shows, but like Pop Talk for me, it's just the way the three of us gel, and some of the guests that we've brought on. Jill, for example,
Arwen, and Arlena. We've had Maria with Tiantelli. We've had John Rendolph has forever.
Yeah.
Angry Canadian has been a guest. Nerporeal Lifeform has been a guest. We've had Stone Loki as a guest.
Yeah, my ears are still ringing.
We've had Magitech Max as a guest and as Gameland as a guest.
Yep.
Okay, Jace Fox, I suppose we should say that too.
Jace has been a guest. 24 has been a guest.
Does Priz ever been a guest?
Steven has been a guest. No, Prismatics has not been a guest.
Has not. No. We've been on other shows with him, but no.
Yeah. And unfortunately, he hasn't been a guest, and I would like to have him a guest. I'd like to have a lot of people as a guest. It's trying to, align schedules.
Yeah.
Because when AC was on, we had to align a schedule on a day that he could do it, especially with the time difference. And so he and I coordinated it and got it done. But it's been a lot of fun with the different guests that we've had on Pop Talk, and people that have popped on the panel, like Tommy in the Guinea Pig Collective.
Yes.
Tommy and I having that common interest in Transformers, meeting several other people who, still keep in contact with, like Apion and Rocco. And, it's been a blast.
Yeah. Apion and Rocco,
yes. Yes, you have, Helion. You've been on, Paul. At the time we were, doing Tuesday Night Trek, he's been on. Crit's been on.
Yep.
I've had Pat Wannabe as a guest, Lester as a guest. Deleted scenes, Troy Pacelli and Netter. They've been guests.
Wacko, Yakko, and Dot. They've been, I guess.
Well, Baron. Uh, but H Boomer was also a
Yep.
guest during an episode of Pop Talk with Troy Netter.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll never forget who's been a part of Pop Talk in one form or another. Whether they've been in the chat, whether they've been on a panel during the open panel days, they've been on the open panels, meeting people that way. I mean, having Pop Culture Mechanic on as a guest, and we talk Transformers.
More than meets the eyes.
Yeah.
More than meets the eyes than you.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Apion had a lot of interesting stuff to say. I remember how excited he was about the movie we watched? Jet was there. What was it, The Fifth Element or something?
It was the Fifth Element watch party.
Remember? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys were very very excited. They were singing every line just before, but it was
But there's nothing wrong with that. I understand that was your first time watching the movie, but that shows what kind of impact a movie like The Fifth Element makes on people.
I know. I still want to say Kobe. Yep. No, I had a really good cast. That was a really good film. So I'm glad I finally got to see that. But yeah, it was just funny how excited those two guys were about that.
And Jill says, I went on with Apion for Star Trek 4, Galaxy Quest, and Shawshank Redemption. Gone forever. Yeah, it's unfortunate what happened to Apion's channel, but I do know that he and Rocco do have a new channel. So I hope that, one of these days our schedules can align and maybe we can get back on and do a stream together again.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But let's go ahead and get back to the weekend box office real quick, and then we'll, of course, reminisce and talk about several other things. But real quick, I also want to say hello to Penny. Good to see you, Penny.
Hey, Penny.
I hope you're doing well on this Mother's Day. And yeah, YouTube was dumb. Same old story. And they're continuing to be done. What they did to your channel, Jill, demonetizing it, that was dumb. What they've done to several other channels by demonetizing them and terminating them, that's been real dumb. But that's why I also say, and I'm going to keep saying it, make sure you have a backup.
That's right.
Whether it's on Rumble, whether it's on Kick, whether it's on Twitch or Blaze. I know Blaze is new. I know people are unsure of Blaze, and it's understandable, but make sure you have a backup.
Yes.
But getting back to the weekend box office, we had left off with Mortal Kombat 2, and it made $40 million domestically this weekend. It did make $23 million internationally for its $63 million worldwide. And again, its production budget was $68 million. So it's close to its production budget, but it's not profitable yet.
Nope, it's not yet.
No.
Is it going to drop next week? Probably.
It probably will. I mean, that unfortunately has been the trend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every weekend, we see the number one movie lose dollars. Michael, look how far that's dropped.
Come on, Chase. Keep going to the theater. Keep it up there, man. I blame Chase.
Interesting. Yeah, the international is still stronger, but that makes sense.
Well, and admittedly, Chet, not all episodes of Pop Talk are available on Rumble. Of the 500 episodes, I think there's close to 300 and something. I say 300 and something because I'd have to look at the playlist here in a second to see how many episodes I have over there right now. And And I know I've got to get the other episodes uploaded. I've been slacking on that.
What constitutes spam here? Something that comes from Austin, Minnesota. It's in a kind of a rectangle can. Big treat in fancy food in Hawaii.
Let's see. Let me go to the Pop Talk part of the playlist over on Rumble, and I can tell everybody how many episodes are currently in that playlist. All right, so
Now I want some spam. I like spam.
Currently, there's 380 episodes over on the Rumble side. I have to, of course, get the other 120 over there, and that might take a while.
Yeah, it takes a while for that stuff to be able to get them downloaded on there.
Well, also because YouTube stopped cooperating with Rumble and allowing people to have all their videos that are on YouTube over on to their Rumble channel.
Mm-hmm.
With that synchronization being gone.
Yeah.
And it's just going to be a matter of me having the time and maybe a couple of days of downloading the episodes that aren't over on Rumble from YouTube and then uploading them. But I also want to say hello to, after I, of course, read what Jet said here. Haven't been seeing much of my other stuff, and plus, I'm not at the right subscriber point yet to have my videos fully mirrored. But even with Odyssey, they've stopped mirroring a lot of the videos. A lot of the videos that I had synced originally aren't even over there, including on the episodes of Pop Talk. But I do want to say hello to Shane. He was our guest last night along with Baron Orman Tagge. And, we watched the episode Parallax from Star Trek Voyager, and it was a good time. And, of course, I did get a message from Spock, who is currently in the hospital, and he just is asking folks for prayers right now.
Yeah.
He didn't go into too much detail as to what's going on, but he's asking for prayers.
And we're going to give them. Thoughts and prayers to him, people.
Yes. We love you, Spock.
Great guy. Yeah, we do, man.
And Dork Girl, or as I like to call her, DG. Good to see you over on the Rumble side.
Oh. Hey, Dork Girl.
Hey, Dork Girl.
But yes, Spock, when you're ready and you're able to, we will discuss the cage.
I still say it was a pond far accident.
And Jill says,
yeah. We know it.
Jill says, yeah, I'd have to do it manually over there. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing, is getting all the episodes and all the content that isn't over on one platform or another, downloaded and then uploaded. It takes time.
It does.
And Jill also says that she doesn't like it that she can't backdate old videos to their real streamed on date. Yeah. Yeah, I wish Rumble would fix that. And Helion says, Mike, did I tell you I accidentally wrote a book? You were telling me that you were writing a book. And Jill's saying, Odyssey currently mirrors perfectly for me with their sync tool. Yeah, I'll just have to try it again. I really haven't done anything with the Odyssey side of things in quite a while. And of course, Shane and Arwen, they're besties. Heart emoji. And of course,
gag.
And of course, I do want to say hello to everyone's favorite kaiju. He's a rich one, the Godzillionaire.
Not only will he destroy your town, but he'll pay for it to be rebuilt so he can come back and tear it down again. What a considerate kaiju.
And he's being honest here, and then I'm sure he's not alone, but he forgot half the other streaming platforms exist.
I can't remember the last time I heard of Odyssey. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
I know you guys talked about it, but
it's been around a while. I don't know how many people still use it, though.
Whenever I hear Odyssey, I keep on thinking of the old video game system from way back.
Mm-hmm.
I think Leonard Nimoy, he, was the face for that, for selling. While Shatner was with Commodore.
Mm-hmm. But getting back to the weekend box office, we have Michael here, and 577 million worldwide. I don't think that's anything to sneeze at.
No.
I think it's done well for itself, and I'm looking up its production budget at this time, just to have some kind of idea of how much it cost. And let's see. That's not the information I asked for, Google. Let's see. One estimation is 200 million.
Mm.
And then another estimation is between 155 million to 200 million. I mean, still, 577 million worldwide is nothing to sneeze at. I don't know what its advertising budget was, but it's made some money back.
Yeah.
I would say so, yeah.
You hope.
And Godzilla Era says, I can't wait to see Doomsday try to hit 1.5 billion to break even. Yeah. I don't know if anyone else has heard about how much Avengers Doomsday's budget is.
Because
I'll bring it up here after.
I'm sure it's all these actors they're bringing back and how much that's costing and all that. They just,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Dork Girl says, I hear Odyssey and I think Iliad by Homer.
That too.
But, Michael still is doing well, especially there domestically, as you can see. But Sheep Detectives. Okay. Every night a shepherd reads aloud a murder mystery, pretending his sheep can understand. When he is found dead, the sheep realize at once that it was a murder and think they know everything about how to go about solving it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Sounds like Pop Talk.
What? I watch everything about Star Trek, and I know how to run a warp drive, okay?
I saw one episode. I know everything about it.
Okay. I can't help it that, one starship had a warp core breach. It wasn't my fault. It's whoever put that warp core together in the first place.
Yeah. What were they thinking of?
Yeah. And Godzilla Air says, I think Doomsday has 200 million and just the Russos and RDJ. But yes, okay, well. Hey, we need movies for the family to go see. And got a question. Any Billie Eilish fans in the chat?
Boobies. I said it earlier.
Oh, wow. Well, yeah, I know. But Billie Eilish, Hit Me Hard and Soft, the tour live in 3D. Hey kids,
Oh, I
let's
thought
go.
that was
Let's go watch the Billie Eilish concert video. You want to do that?
This has happened now
Oy.
at least a few times. We've had, especially something that's popular like Billie Eilish, whatever. But yeah, they, I don't know. It's just a way to obviously make extra money. You want to go watch a 3D concert? I don't know. But this has
Hey, I
happened
hear
with Taylor
James Cameron's
Swift.
best work.
This happened now with Billie Eilish. There's been a few other people have done these 3D concerts. I think there was a Hannah Montana 3D concert at one time. So,
and Penny, she has seen Sheep Detectives, and she says it was good. She took the grandkids to go see it. Well, there you go. That's all you need to know is it's good for the kids.
Yeah.
And Anti-Druid Jill says she thinks she'll take the kids to go see the movie. Well, yeah, again, kids need to see good movies too.
Yes.
Yeah. Especially about cheap. Cheap.
I mean, anything's possible, Jet. It's quite possible.
Let's go see Billie Eilish domestic violence tour. Oh, God, Zillionaire.
Yeah, well, she gets those things moving, and any guy would probably be knocked out.
Heyo.
Oh. Hey, somebody has to do the Ed McMahon voice. Yes, sir. But it looks super adorable. And you know what? There's still nothing wrong with that in this day and age.
No. I mean, I seen adverts for it, and I thought it was
too.
The adverts were cute. It's like, geez, this looks like something I do want to see, And, here we are, adults, and when we're weighing films out there, it's a family film like this. It's like, yeah, I think I'd rather go see that one than anything
I'd
else.
probably go rather see something like this than like Super Pets or whatever.
Oh, wait a moment. I thought you said areolas there for a moment. Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, I'm sure
And of
those
course,
were built in stolen land too.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Oh, yeah.
Tim makes reference to what Billie Eilish said at the Grammys.
She did.
Those arenas she performed in were built on stolen land. Yeah, she did say it, and
yeah, and she lives on stolen land.
Yeah.
Yep.
For real. I mean, that
Yeah. Imagine if award shows would actually be more entertaining again. Yeah. No, we can't have that. I mean, maybe the CMA awards are more entertaining than other stuff, but I just...
Yeah, and Arwen says Billie Eilish legit looks like Iggy from the anime JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Once I saw it, I can't never unsee it.
Here, I thought you was going to say Iggy Pop. It's like,
nah.
Now I'm trying to get to is the name of this concert, is it Invite? Is she, I don't know. I mean, these stars nowadays, you don't know what their kinks are anymore.
I don't want to know.
I don't want to know their kinks, Baron.
I'm surprised Sabrina Carpenter hasn't done a 3D concert yet, or maybe she did. Who knows?
I don't know.
It's just, I guess they figure just, make extra money, obviously. I don't know. She was doing some promotional thing. I saw Billie Eilish too, and I'm like, oh boy, I forgot what it was.
Yeah, well, like I said, she always looks like she's strung out on heroin. Every time I see her,
she did. I was not personally a fan of that whole green and black hair kind of thing. I don't know. It just looked weird to me. And
You're from
I guess
California. You're supposed to be turned on by that.
No.
Oh, okay.
And of course, Jill, to my warp engine design comment, Leah Brahm is always the scapegoat.
Yeah.
And Jet Sparks says, I think she's privileged white girl pretending to talk and just like ghetto street trash. Plus, she talks like she's high on something. Well, she talks like she's high on something. She always looks like she's high on something.
And it's not life, boys and girls.
And Shane, you're exactly right. If you take your kids to see Billie Eilish, it is child abuse.
You know, I'm sure Lord Crit's going to go see this film because it is a James Cameron film. So, you know, all you do is put Avatar somewhere in the name. You know,
I don't think he actually.
Billie Eilish, The Way of Water.
I can't remember if he watched the last Avatar movie or not. So to talk to him about that.
I would be surprised if he didn't. You know,
I know.
You know that our friendly little orca loves those films. I mean,
it's me, Super Mario.
And the Super Mario Galaxy movie has dropped down to 6.6 million. Yes, I know it's been out for a month, and the people who wanted to see it went and saw it. But I'm going to reiterate what I've been saying since it was released. I don't think it's hitting $1 billion.
Nope.
I know it's getting close.
Close, though.
I'll acknowledge that, but I don't think it's going to hit that $1 billion mark.
Yeah, I thought it was going to, but I guess I'm wrong. But I mean, at least in my defense, it's darn close. So,
yeah. And Dork Girl over on Rumble says Billie Eilish strikes me as a keep it in the family type. And she also says Billie Eilish and her brother would probably jump at the opportunity to do a remake of Flowers in the Attic.
Whoa. Are you trying to sit back and say that she's a congresswoman from Minnesota?
And Project Hail Mary, and Baron, you had mentioned that it's going to be popping up to rent here soon.
Yeah,
so
streaming.
I'll go back.
You know,
And Jill, if you're still here, I know you went and saw the movie. And you enjoyed it. And Project Hail Mary for this weekend made $6 million.
Yeah, I was actually talking to Phil about that. Phil says,
I'm sorry to hear that.
I know, right? He said it's a good movie. It's just he says people need to stop with this whole thing that this is, some inspiring story that's going to change your life.
I think every movie's that.
Baron Orman Tagge, the true story.
Oh, that will definitely inspire millions.
And Scott says, y'all have a good rest of your night. Well, Scott, thank you for stopping by tonight. Really appreciate it. And thank you for that $5 super chat, brother. Really, really do appreciate that. And, I'm glad I've gotten to know you.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Have a good one, Scott.
Have a great night.
He made you escape out of the madhouse.
I don't think Project Hail Mary has done too bad for itself. I don't know what its production budget was, but I'm going to look it up. I'm going to find out what it was.
Well, see, and that's what it comes down to. You can have these great numbers like that, but when the budget's so high,
as it is for a lot of movies nowadays.
Yeah. I just hope, Jet, that she doesn't start slurring her words again when she's singing. I've heard that before. I think it was during the Oscars a few years ago. I went, I think she was singing a Beatles song or something like that, and she was slurring the words.
Well, I remember when Billie Eilish was going out there saying that men were intimidated by her breasts. I'm not kidding. This is not kidding. And of course, I think now she's telling everybody she's an avowed lesbian, so she'll be in the theater soon. Because you know how those going to acting class to be a professional lesbian and be on stage and do movies. Oh wait, that's thespian. But no, she said she's an avowed lesbian. So.
And Jill says Project Hail Mary is now in my top 20 favorite sci-fi movies. Yeah, I've
heard really good things about it.
I've heard a lot of positive feedback about it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'll admit Ryan Gosling isn't one of my favorite actors, but I am willing to check it out and judge it, and take it for what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Jill also says it's basically Darmok, and that's my second favorite TNG episode.
So they ripped it off of Star Trek. How dare they? No wonder why he had bad things to say about Kurtzman Trek. The guy who wrote it.
And Jill says Darmok, but with a happy ending. Darmok enchilad at Tanagra.
So Darmok gave a happy ending. I don't want to see it now.
And it's good to see deleted scenes. Who says congratulations
What's up,
on
dude?
500 episodes with a $20
Yo.
super chat. Really appreciate that deleted scenes. And if you have time, you're more than welcome to hop on to the panel. Again, the invite link is there in the post section on the YouTube side for channel members. It's also there in the X group. It's also there in Discord. And of course, like I said in the beginning of the broadcast, if anybody would like to come on, let me know and I can DM you the invite link. But Steven, really do appreciate that $20 super chat. Grateful, appreciative, and I have this for you.
Walk with me.
I'm going to go ahead and play the new one again.
Oh,
Greed is the purest, most noble of emotions.
Greed is dead. That's the 10th rule of acquisition.
No, it's not. The 10th rule of acquisition is greed is eternal.
kind of the same thing.
Yep. And Just Spark says Project Hail Mary was a good movie. I saw it twice. Now I want to read the book. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with wanting to read the book that inspired the movie, and then you can, compare what was in the movie, what wasn't in the movie that you wish they could have taken from the book and put into the movie.
Yeah, I mean, those fans, that one company that makes those fancy leather-bound books, they actually have that book available for a pretty penny, of course, signed and numbered.
So you need quite a few bars of gold press platinum to purchase that book. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Not slips, not strips, full bars.
Full bars. They have pretty books, but they're expensive.
Yeah, I think he did so too when he was retracting what he said about Kurtzman Trek. And you know what? Fine. I still think Kurtzman Trek is trash.
He hurt his fee-fees.
Yeah. And Deleted Scene says, thanks. I'll try to stop by when I'm back from dinner. All right. Enjoy your dinner.
Dinner. It's what's for supper.
And Jet Sparks also brings up, and of course, I think Andy Weir bent the knee to Kurtzman Trek cultists, all because they hated that he got interviewed by the Critical Drinker.
I think that has a lot. I wouldn't be surprised the way people act nowadays about stuff like, how dare you? What's wrong with you? Why would you be on this show? It's so idiotic. Especially if you're an actor. I mean, look, if you have an opportunity to go on all these different shows, go on. I can't go on this because of these politics. You're promoting your stuff, but whatever. Yeah, sure.
And about Project Hail Mary, Dork Girl says, Project Hail Mary was really good. I would watch it again. Maybe even watch it with my nieces and nephews. They didn't get into anything that I would consider as woke. Well, there's something positive. I know we're all tired of the woke messaging.
It's been so great. Oh, wait, it hasn't.
We just want a good old-fashioned film to watch. That's all. good stories, you know.
I just
That's all
want
I
people
want.
to understand out there that there's always other stuff besides wokeness that you can blame for the downfall. A lot of this stuff.
Like Cash Money.
Arwen, I'm gonna share this on stream.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. I'm gonna open that one, and I'm gonna bring it over here, and then I'm gonna open the other one. Okay. Let me just copy this and put it in a new window. Well, you guys can fill the air too. I mean, I don't mind that.
No, we're just waiting to see what you do next.
No, I just was remembering when you sent a link to Cash, and he was trying to type it in, and he couldn't get in, and we kept yelling at him, copy and paste, or just click on the.
Because usually I could always do that, and so that's what I'm used to, and so I copy and pasted it was, and now it's like no, you can't do that. Right.
Yeah, you make everything more difficult than needs be, Mr. IG.
He does.
No, I don't.
He does.
I don't, but with that, it was like,
yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes,
no,
you do.
I don't. I usually just copy it, and it's fine. So Yeah. It's just the way I do things sometimes. So I'm not gonna apologize for it.
Yes,
right. Because I want to share this with the audience and get their thoughts on it. Okay, so this is Billie Eilish, as you know. So there's Billie Eilish. And here's Iggy from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh, God. It's the same thing. There's no difference. What the hell, man?
I can't.
What the hell? It's the same thing. There is no
the resemblance is uncanny.
That face.
There is no difference. None. Well, maybe Iggy has smaller breasts, but other than that, there's no difference.
You gotta see it again.
That's all it as it is, you know. It's the same.
Thank you, Arwen. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, I can't.
Arwen, you killed them.
I just want to paste that everywhere. That's great.
Baron, talk.
Okay, I guess I'll talk.
Oh my gosh! All right, so look, this is what I suggest to people.
He told me to talk.
All right,
told me to talk.
Fine. Go ahead, Baron.
Go ahead, Cash. I'm just giving you.
No,
I don't care which one of you two talk. Just talk.
Keep these pictures, okay? And so, like, when you make comments and you're annoyed by something, put both either this picture from JoJo's Bizarre World or put that one. Oh my god!
Lose them again.
Just use that picture so when you're annoyed, you can't.
Well, someone needs to superimpose your face onto that. Really?
Use AI. Use AI to do it.
Oh man! And if you actually see Billie Eilish for some reason, make sure to have these pictures. Hey, I was wondering, is this you? And this is you too, right? So this is both.
No, you go up to the table and say, "Hey, can I have your autograph? I loved you in JoJo." It's like, see how pissed off and how fast you get dragged off.
I love that too. I love you.
Thank you, Arwen.
That face and
I haven't heard Cash laugh so hard in a long time. Thank you, Arwen. You brought joy back into Cash's life. He's a joyful lad now.
If you see also Billie Eilish, be like, can you make a face like this, please?
She's making a face like that already.
Again.
I think that's just her standard face, Cash.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's her standard
I hope
face.
not. Oh my
Yes,
god.
it is.
I've seen her. I've actually seen some other faces first, but that's the best one.
Oh, which other faces?
Yeah, no, she actually can smile. Surprisingly.
Oh, okay.
I know.
And Jill says that she took her 12 and 7-year-old to Project Hail Mary. My 12-year-old loved it, and my 7-year-old didn't complain. Well, that's a win right there.
That's half the battle. G.I. Joe.
So could Mike be Cobra Commander then, Baron? He could be, right?
I thought he already was.
Oh, maybe he is.
Silence, you fool.
See?
So, which one of you is Destro?
Cash.
Yeah, sure.
Well, we don't even have a Baroness.
Yeah, I know. Arwen! Hey, Arwen! Want to be our Baroness?
Oh, boy.
Hogwash! No, that's what Cobra Commander says in G.I. Joe the movie.
I'm glad there's still some movies out there that people are finding that they're enjoying. So that's awesome. I'm glad this Project Hail Mary made people happy.
Yeah, and speaking of someone who's happy, I know he's enjoying the Darth Maul series. Welcome in, the Padawannabe.
Can't get away from me.
Oh no, it's Padawannabe. Yeah.
What has Mike? What has Mike Ross on us? You know, like this. Oh, you mean that sucky Darth Maul Disney garbage?
I like it. It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good.
What have I been saying?
But I know some people are iffy on Darth Maul, even like, should he be alive? But from the Darth Maul fans, I dug the series. I'm liking it.
But you see what they're doing, Padawannabe. They're playing things safe again, man.
It's okay.
It's not the worst thing in the world. I'm not saying that the Darth Maul show is probably bad, but
regroup.
I have no idea of how good.
I'll take a regroup. I actually think it's really good because they got Sam Witwer back, and he is Darth Maul. I mean, he
should be running Lucasfilm, but you know how this.
Yeah, no, exactly. And another reason why having Sam Witwer back is he is one of the few actors that those Disney people actually have legitimized. They're like, oh damn, he knows more about our stuff than we do. Shoot. So no, but he is Darth Maul, and I really like the animation. They're going back to the original Clone Wars series where it looks like kind of hand brushed, you know. Okay. So I'm really liking it. It's it's definitely more Clone Wars than Rebels animation. But the character, you know, we had Sam Witwer in that series too, and I thought Rebels was a good written series. Just the animation didn't take me out like Resistance did. I could not watch Resistance. That animation style, that cell shading bothered me.
It didn't. The problem with Resistance was at first the main character's like, yeah, I'm so excited about everything. Woo!
Yep.
And it's like, dude, calm down, bro. Calm down. And then
it was like when he first started the show.
But yeah, I am enjoying Darth Maul, and I like they're going cerebral on him.
But because of Resistance, we found out that Phasma was actually more dangerous, and it's like, why did it take an animated show to see that? Why didn't we fucking see that in the sequels? But you know how that.
Well, I can understand, but that's exactly Maul's thing. Like, we never got to see how this character was. He got literally cut down in minutes.
I've heard there's some people who they didn't really care that much for the show. They didn't find it very exciting. I think it's there's other people that liked it. There's also stuff I was reading about how the woman in there could have been Darth Talon, but is not really Darth Talon, and it's like, okay.
Yeah, they're not gonna do that exactly for obvious reasons, because they don't take any of that EU seriously, right? Like just dismantle it.
Well, it's just like this Mando Grogu thing, Padawannabe. It's like you know what would be more exciting? I think Mando and Boba. How about that? How about we have a movie?
Oh, I'd love it. I'd love it. I feel so bad for that man.
And we have no. I know, but still. We don't know if this movie's going to be a huge hit. I'm sure Disney's like, it's going to be big because of Grogu. And like, yeah, sure, that can sell a lot of merchandise, but still.
Yeah, I think it's burned up. But, anyone who complains about the fact that Darth Maul came back, that was George Lucas that did that. So,
well, no, I know. Well, a lot of Star Wars fans were like, he got cut in half. He can't live. And my thing instantly was like, humans have done that. So, of course, somebody with the Force could possibly do it. That's all. That's all my argument
plus
ever
he's
was
not
about
human.
that.
Right, he is not. Exactly.
Not anymore. Not anymore. He's like a cyborg.
I just want to see.
I guess that's what they call it.
I don't know.
Well, but I mean, even before that, he was a fabric. So, I mean,
the thing is that we've got, the Star Wars, Disney Star Wars is an interesting thing because it's something to be talked about and looked into for generations to come because of how crazy all the stuff, all the shows, the fact that they changed characters they didn't need to change, the fact that there's people out there who's like, it makes sense. No, it never will make sense.
Well, they're just campfire stories, right?
Right. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Sabine having Jedi powers is absolutely ridiculous.
Well, Sabine having the powers that they're giving her is ridiculous.
It doesn't make any sense.
Sabine being a little bit does kind of make sense only to me because they're way back, but like before the original or the prequel trilogy came out, we had these things called websites on the intraweb, www. And they had like midichlorian lists, and while you can't use the Force, they were showing like, even like Han Solo and Lando kind of have, because they have this luck going for them, or they're like naturally good shots or something like that. But so they have, I understand it on that level.
But here's the problem, Padawannabe. There was, even though
I don't agree with the Sabine
use the dark saber, it doesn't make sense. The Ahsoka walked away from the Jedi Order. Why would she be a Padawan? This stuff is idiotic, man. I don't care what anybody says, and I will fight them to whatever. It's insane.
Well, I don't think Ahsoka wanted to do that. I think everybody else did. Like, you got to do it. You got to do it. You got to do it. You don't have to do it.
All right, Arwen.
And real quick, Arwen, thank you very much for stopping by tonight. And I know you left a gift for Cash, but I'm going to share that gift with everyone else real quick.
Oh,
because if the first two make you laugh, well,
oh no,
I think these next two are going to make you laugh even more.
Happy Mother's Day, dear Cash.
Gosh,
and happy Mother's Day to you, Arwen. There's Billie Eilish.
She's
wait, just wait. Drum roll, please.
You're going to show a different picture? When are you going to show the other picture, man?
No, this one's definitely
I already
smiling
showed
more.
it, Baron.
She's definitely smiling more in this picture.
Pay attention, Orman Tagge. Pay attention.
I don't see difference between the pictures.
Of course, that's Billie Eilish. Duh.
Yeah.
See what I did there?
The resemblance is striking.
Just have her
Yeah.
sign the JoJo anime characters. So, yeah.
That's the Billie Eilish
She won't be
meme.
offended at all. She probably would be.
Oh, she would.
It'd be
She
great.
would in the
Yeah,
heartbeat.
she would be.
It's funny.
I'm the bulldog.
That's what I'm going to see from now on. Whenever I see Billie Eilish promoting something.
Can't see
Yeah, I
it.
heard
You
you mentioned her earlier, and I'm like, I know one thing of Billie Eilish, and that's it.
It's all right.
Well, I know two
I know
things
that
about
one
Billie Eilish,
song.
but
I
you
know
gotta
that
go
one
together.
song.
She surprisingly, well, she's a nutcase, but that surprisingly that Bond song for the last No Time to Die didn't actually. She actually didn't slur words in that song. It was surprising, but yeah.
You can't get into art unless you got major trauma. Come on.
Yeah, seriously. That's what it seems like. All of these people have major trauma. The Sabrina Carpenters and men are useless and all this stuff. It's like, all right.
And Tim says she would be angry, but how could we tell?
That's a good point.
That's just
Maybe
perpetual meh.
But no, yeah. Oh.
Hokum, a horror writer, visits an Irish inn to scatter his parents' ashes. Unaware, the property is said to be haunted by a witch. Witch!
Okay.
There's a
So
witch.
we're still doing this. Okay.
Is this going to be dubbed as Irish, you said? Are they going to have closed captions on this?
Oh, Pata.
Wow.
Hey, there goes our Irish audience.
Well, even the Irish audience knows not everybody can understand them. They know they can't understand each other all the time.
Pat, all you gotta do is drink some Guinness, so you'll be able to understand them. Okay.
And I can't always go along with it because for a long time when Craig Ferguson was doing his show, he said he always got mean comments because they said he lost his accent. It wasn't as strong, but he never lost his accent. Come now, please.
Well, there was a movie that was done in England that was all Cockney. You know, the entire cast was
easy, PG.
What?
This show's never been PG. Pat. I want to be, you know that.
I'm teasing.
But you know, being that with even in England they had to put subtitles on it because the accent was just so thick.
And if anybody's ever seen Hot Fuzz, we can't forget that classic scene where they take the one guy they can barely understand to translate for the guy they can't understand at all.
What, you never done that before?
I mean, honestly, that's got to be one of the funniest scenes ever. I love it. There's this one comedic podcast I got when they get people from England, especially like Scottish people or Irish, anything like that. They play these clips where they're interviewing drunk Cockney people, and it's like you can't understand nothing.
You can't understand. Well, I mean, actually, you can start understanding them better when they're drunk.
Yeah. Takes the slur to get the slur, right?
Shane said racism. Tisk. Come on.
Tisk.
Come on there, Shane. I've got Irish blood in me. I also have German blood in me. Maybe that's why I get so angry when I play a game.
You think I would have got, well, not everybody. I guess it's just the white people that got it beat out of them. It's like when the first, what they used to call colored athlete smacks his home run. Is that Hank Aaron? And then we get
Hank Aaron broke Babe Ruth's home run record.
Yeah, and then we get the amazing Olympics that forces that leader out of the building. So maybe it's just the one race that got beat down.
Well, you know, all I can sit back and think of here is, Mike, you're German and Irish and you don't drink. You're doing your people wrong.
It's a choice I've made not to drink.
There's fists and knife fights inside his body every day.
Yeah. He's turned his back on his people, just like in Star Trek.
I've tried to go the Vulcan way, Baron. But then you watch a game stream and I'm all, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
That's why
if
you
you're
need
going
to
the
drink.
Spock direction, you know you can eat bacon, right?
Well,
Oh boy.
Well, yeah, Darth Maul,
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut on that.
I don't know what kind of joke it was. I don't understand any of it.
Are you're being anti-Semitic? Come on, man.
Hi.
Okay, everybody, we're gonna put a vote in the chat there. So anyone who wants to throw him out, you can vote. And of course, those that want to keep him, of course, Mike's got to be the one that makes up the voting thing, though.
And Cash did mention it, but that Mandalorian Grogu movie, I just expect that to be a bunch of cheese. But if I'm going into it like that, I think it'll be all right. Am I expecting some epic Star Wars movie? No, unfortunately.
I would love it to be like the first season. Then it would be an epic one.
Yeah. Honestly, I think they put more budget in that first season.
Mm-hmm. Well, well, see, the biggest mistake George did, going back to all this, was killing off Maul right away, in The Phantom Menace.
Yeah.
Because he was such an impressive, looking villain. I mean, just hearing the gasp from the people when he took the top of his robes off, you could see the full vestige and all that. Even though you saw the freaking commercials everywhere.
I kind of have a problem with that whole thing, regardless.
What?
It's Maul? A nerdy thing, but Maul, I don't think it is Obi-Wan that killed him, but that is so far from Obi-Wan's style. Mm-hmm. That is such a super aggressive move, and that is not his style at all.
When he was young, and are you trying to tell me it was a Jedi in the grassy knoll that did it?
Well, I just think that particular thing, because they always say that we know what happened, but they always say that Obi-Wan is defensive. That's his style, and I don't think he got aggressive until he met Anakin.
Look at it this way: he just saw his master murdered.
True. Yeah. Good point. True. A little bit of rage building up. Okay, I get it.
Yeah,
that could have been a turning point for him then. That could have been more of a turning point than I'm recognizing.
Maul was taunting him too.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he was trying.
He was egging him on.
He's like, I feel it growing.
Right.
Yeah, and he didn't have his Padawan trials yet, so he was still a Padawan, and so it's like after all that, it's like, okay, then change in focus.
Okay,
I think all Jedi are trained in all forms of it, except for the one, because it can lead to the dark side. At least this was.
I guess it's just
the original
always
EU.
Because of where they push his style, the defensive style, whatever form they're called. I don't know that stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm like, but it could, and like you're saying, that was the flip of the coin. He's like, whoa, kind of took it too far. I
think they kind of know all the forms in some way or another, and then
they're aware of them. Yeah.
But so that's why he took that, and then of course after the whole affair, and now he's a quote unquote Jedi master without even becoming a Jedi Knight because he's got a Padawan right away. I know. The change in how he was going to do things, not to be so aggressive, it leads to the dark side. He was probably feeling the twinge of the dark side when he was doing it. All sorts of stuff. I mean, we could argue about this forever.
I can get it, and I know some of my bias is coming in because I'm not in the Obi fan club.
That's fine. I mean,
whoa! Shots fired.
He's a Jedi. I like him. He's not. I don't. He's not my favorite at all.
Well, I like older Obi-Wan. The Alec Guinness Obi-Wan.
Oh, I'll take Qui-Gon any day, man. You could have swapped them out easy. I'll take Qui-Gon through the whole series.
Qui-Gon.
Well, that's because
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
The thing is that there's
with Qui-Gon, he'll hunt you down.
That's right.
It's a certain set of skills.
I will find you and I will kill you.
The thing is that
movie, YouTube, or whatever it is.
They shouldn't.
Not serious.
I don't know. The Kenobi show in some ways does hurt does hurt Obi-Wan, but
never happened.
I still right. It's still I still think Obi-Wan's a great character, but yeah, Qui-Gon's great too. I can't say I've ever can't. I like older Kenobi and younger Kenobi.
And real quick, Jed, I know you miss your grandfather, and I know it hurts, but with it being his 90th birthday, always remember the good times you had with him.
Amen. Amen.
But I know it hurts.
Memories are good. Honestly, the pain is good. It means something. Might hurt a little, but it means something.
Actually, the version I heard of this joke was two Irishmen walked into a bar. They said, "Ow." That's how I heard the joke.
But let's see, Deep Water.
Deep.
Yeah, that's the one where a plane crashes and it's crashing in shark-infested water, so they have to try to survive. So it's Jaws times 10.
With a 747.
And I don't know how well you all can see it. I'll make it a little bigger.
Oh yeah, they're ripping off Jaws right there.
Yeah.
Is it just my imagination, or is the words and for StreamYard, are they fading?
That's a new feature in StreamYard. Every time a comment is highlighted, it fades to let you know.
Get that crap off the screen.
No, it's not to get it off the screen. It fades to let you know you've already highlighted that comment.
Cool. Okay, I like that.
So you don't highlight it again. I mean, I'm the king of Mr. Oops, I highlighted this comment again. Oh, I did it again. Oh well.
He said, Mike started saying, "Oops, I did it again."
Oops, I did it again.
Just stay in that phase. Don't get old Brittany. Don't turn old Brittany on us.
Oh boy.
I do not want to see Baron on TikTok in a bikini. Let alone the knives. I don't want to see the bikini.
None of us need that image, Pata.
Knives, whether there's knives in there or not, it's irrelevant. I don't want to see him on TikTok.
Yeah, I heard a lot of controversy about Animal Farm. I don't.
What controversy is there? I mean,
they said
isn't this supposed to be like a serious
it has some stupid agenda. I don't know. I haven't seen it, so.
Well, I haven't read the book either. I'm not familiar enough with it at all.
Oh, it's a classic.
Yeah, it's considered a classic. Yeah.
Well, I haven't read Fahrenheit either, so I'm out on that.
You know what's also considered a classic though? The Great Gatsby, and I still am not.
I watched the movie.
Yeah.
I
found that I don't know what it was, but yep. See you,
Penny, thank you for stopping by tonight. Really do appreciate it. I hope you have a good week, and again, happy Mother's Day to you.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even watching, because in high school we had to watch the Robert Redford, what was that, TV movie?
Yeah, I watched. Oh, I didn't see that. I read the book.
Yeah, well, we read the book too, but I
did see that.
The Great Gatsby.
Yeah.
I didn't really. I know it's considered American classic, but I don't know. It just, I found that book kind of boring personally. The second movie with Leonardo in it was better, but
And we gotta remember, like, when was this wrote? Is this even a 1900s or is this
30s.
older than that?
Yeah.
1930. It is 19 early, but super
Yeah,
early
it's-
1930s.
Well,
okay.
It's about like the 20s. It's about like the 20s and such like that. The
But
Gilded
I'm
Age
just
and-
thinking as far as like America's art culture goes, that's really really burgeoning right there. So I mean, he's still got like the old school ideas, but he's, I understand they call them these classics and things like that, but it doesn't mean that they're like super like, oh my God, this book draws you in. I mean, like the same thing can be like said about Shakespeare or anything.
And Dorker over on Rumble says the new animal form is anti-capitalist. She also adds the older version actually follows the book and has the anti-communist messaging. Yeah.
Well,
okay.
I mean, Orwell wasn't a big capitalist. I mean, he did lean to socialism, but he was did not like communism. And that was his big warning with, of course, 84. Basically, you take a look at it, Animal Farm tells how you get to 1984 using the allegory of the animals like a fable and stuff like that. But
so this is kind of like a Watership Down thing where it's like they have the animals as characters. See, that's I'm lost.
They take over the farm from the farmer because the farmer is this horrible whatever, right? The typical things. The pigs are the lead. Then, of course, they have their mantra: 2 legs bad, 4 legs good.
No, so this is the inspiration for Charlotte's Web. Okay.
Well, no, but what happened? Well, yeah. When Wilbur killed Charlotte, yeah,
or Babe
battle.
Babe,
but well, that's. But no, but the pigs.
Pig in the city.
Yeah.
Pig.
But the pigs learn how to stand up on 2 legs while still saying the same mantra: 2 legs bad, 4 legs good. You have the old horse who's coming to the end of his career being a horse, but instead of the promise we'll take care of you, they send him to the knacker's yard instead and turn him into glue. And then the pigs go out there and start hobnobbing with the humans.
Did he say hognobbing?
Hobnobbing. Yeah, hobnobbing.
Yes.
Hognobbing?
Ever heard that? Oh, jeez.
No, I'm messing with you. Come on.
But yeah, I mean, it's that allegory going about how the communists. We're all the same. We're all equal. Some equal, more equal.
Excuse me. No.
Yeah. Well, no. You take a look at how the leaders of these proletariats and all that live, and it's definitely not the same as the rest of the people. So, yeah, I mean, it's that allegory going up to 1984, which is the full-fledged oppression of the people under that type of communist. Think North Korea.
God, can we just get a people's champion right now?
People's champion? Okay.
Yeah, people's champion.
I am the people. I am the champion of the people, for the people, by the people,
of the people.
Oh, Terry Crews for president.
Yeah.
Or whatever that character's name is.
Oh, and Idiocracy?
Macho Man, Jake the Snake, Hogan, whatever his name was.
I've never seen Idiocracy all the way through.
Oh, shame. Shame.
I've never seen it.
It's worth watching. It's worth watching. It is worth watching. It's a good kick in the pants. It's funny.
It was the same thing with
You'll just be like, yep, I know people like that right now. Yep, I know that guy.
but yeah, of course, you mentioned Macho Man. Just imagine Macho Man Randy Savage as the president. Let me tell you something. You keep making a threat toward the United States of America. Well, enough is enough. I'm gonna get on that top rope, and I'm gonna drop a mighty elbow drop on you. I know that was my worst Macho Man impression. I know.
Every time I get on the phone, it's this guy complaining about this guy, and this guy trying to get over on this guy. What do you want?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Macho Man body slams the
man. Yeah. I'll take you out just like I did that Iranian.
No, that was Hulk Hogan, brother.
I'm Sheik. Well, I'm just saying, Randy takes all the credit.
then he goes to take on Kim Jong Il, and Kim Jong Il was not just training him.
Excuse me.
You think a missile is gonna stop Macho Man? Oh no!
You keep flying missiles over the Pacific every time of the day, every night, and you think you're gonna scare us. There ain't nothing scaring us right now. The only one who's scared is you, because I'm looking in your eyes, and all I see is a frightened little boy trying to live up to his father's expectations. And knowing that he's gonna fall short when the Macho Man shows up, yeah.
Of course, we have Ambassador Roddy Piper going over there to negotiate. Walks in to Kim Jong Il and goes, "I have come here to chew bubblegum. I'm all bubblegum."
And then Kim pushes a button, and the missile turns around and hits him.
No. Secretary of Defense, Stone Cold Steve Austin. You gonna fire a missile at us? What? You gonna fire 2 missiles at us? What? 3 missiles? 4 missiles? Our defense is gonna make sure that none of those missiles reach the United States of America. We're gonna stun 1. We're gonna stun 2. We're gonna stun 3 of you sons of bitches.
Can I please get the Republican and Democratic Party to hire retired WWE guys to do the next debate?
What?
You talk about education. I'm going to talk about education.
You know, the sad thing though about Team America is Kim Jong Il was still a leader. And his son looks like, the current leader, of course, Kim Jong-un looks like Cartman. And that would have been perfect with the Cartman. Yeah. I mean, the Cartman voice was still brilliant for Il. But,
yeah.
But it would have worked better for Un. Haven't seen that.
Oh, they didn't give him the Canadian voice?
Hey, guy.
I'm not your buddy, guy.
I'm not your guy.
Not your guy, buddy.
Oh,
that's funny. That's funny.
That show was so great in the heyday. I mean,
a lot of shows were great in their heyday.
Yeah.
How many seasons would you say South Park actually got? 15 though? I remember watching pretty deep and still laughing really hard.
Well,
15,
yeah,
definitely.
It just when they got when any of these shows, including South Park, gets away from what made them great.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. Family Guy did the same thing. Simpsons.
Well, Matt and Trey needed to be hands on because weren't they just like writing and kind of noting here and there at the end?
Well, the one would write, the other would do the voice work. And but they worked together with all that.
But they did the animation themselves, and then they got away from that, and they that's all I mean. Like they kind of did a little less and less and less.
I mean,
so I'm almost like,
if I'm
I wonder if they even cared anymore.
Sure, I would give them a lot of money because it's still a money maker. But think about it. When is South Park even trending? I mean, it doesn't, I guess, really matter. But when is it trending anymore on social media? I mean, there are certain things that always trend.
Well, they're hiatus right now.
Yeah,
they did trend. They weren't like, one episode a season trended. Like they were on it all the time. They were making jokes, and I'm like, wait, I don't know about this yet.
Right. I mean, to
Because
be
it would be
fair,
so
like
fast.
I did find it funny when I saw ICE going up to heaven and arresting illegals. I don't know. I laughed my ass off, but
Well, the ludicrousness
That's good.
of the idea—that's the comedy. You say the thing that couldn't possibly happen. It's supposed to be funny.
the problem is
Yeah.
that South Park went away from what made them really funny and taking all these different shots at stuff. I mean, they've taken shots, of course, at World of Warcraft for good
Oh, yeah.
reason.
Oh, that was a
They've
great
taken
episode.
shots at
Oh.
what was it, Guitar Hero, and then like you win, it says you are gay. Like that was hilarious.
And let's be quite honest,
Right.
it would be easier to list the things they didn't make fun of. It would be
Right.
hard pressed to even come up with a 10 list of things they didn't destroy.
Right. I mean,
That-
there
Well,
was
the
that's
thing,
your point
Right.
exactly. They made fun of everything. You were not safe. You were not.
well,
they didn't, and so now they were like, oh, let's just make these Trump jokes. Nothing wrong with making Trump jokes, but
No,
once
no.
again, South Park was about more. It's the same with Family Guy. It's the same with all this stuff. They were always
It's
more. It's
one-sided.
the same with
Well-
Harvey Birdman, attorney-in-law, or whatever.
Yeah.
Well,
Sounds like it turned into like a talk show. Like, oh, we're gonna make jokes about
Right.
this thing.
It's not-
now.
they
Yeah.
go away from what made this stuff great. The shows that should always be remembered forever and ever, like South Park, obviously has made a big dent in entertainment culture, but
yeah.
still,
And watch it as long as you like it. You'll still get
Yeah.
thousands,
you know-
hundreds of hours. Watch it as long as you like it, and then stop and be
Well,
like, okay.
go ahead.
I
Baron.
think the downfall are when South Park started getting a little tarnished was
Right.
in 2016 because they started going with these season-long story arcs.
Right.
And of course, they filmed that they could get an episode filmed in 1 week, but literally.
Mhm.
And of course,
sure.
that was the year of the election, and they were absolutely sure that
Yes, they were sure
they
Hillary
were all
was going to win. Yep. Mhm.
yeah, they were all ready to go. The knives were all sharpened, and then of course Trump wins and takes the wind out of their sail. They couldn't
Right.
recover from that. But ever since then, they kept on doing these season-long arcs, and that's not the best for South Park. You got to keep it like have a two-parter, like they did with the Black Friday episode. Again, brilliant, right?
Yes. Well,
But-
even the COVID stuff, the thing is they ran into the same problems that Simpson has. It's like, okay, the characters are now older. We're placing them in this certain time period, and all the Cartman and Stan and so on are older. Kenny and whatever, if he's around or not, it comes back. But it was just like, what are you guys going to do? And Simpsons had the same problem. When the characters are older, Bart and Lisa, what are we going to do? It's not as funny. It's not as clever. And they need to work on more of that forever, because they don't get any excuses, because even stuff like DuckTales going back in the late 80s, early 90s, when they showed them older, it worked. And they obviously put a lot of time into it. So, yeah, go ahead.
They did it in the 87 Ninja Turtles cartoon.
Exactly. Right.
Well, actually, it worked for the first time they did it with The Simpsons. The episode where they go to the carnival, she goes to the gypsy for the fortune teller, and then sees the future, and they're all older. That episode worked. That episode was brilliant. That episode was hysterical, especially when they have St. Stephen Tower, and instead of having the analog clock up there, it's a digital that's flashing 12.
Right.
I mean. And yeah, St. Stephen Tower, Big Ben is the bell, but that's where the bell is.
I mean, everything. Go ahead.
Yeah, and you know what I like about Octopussy? Oh no, what is it? You know, British Octopussy. I must have seen that twice. The Great Light from Homer there.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's weird. Family Guy is just a train wreck now. And it's obviously Seth just comes in for a paycheck and reads lines and whatever and goes and doesn't care much about the show. Maybe he cares more about the Ted show.
I was gonna say
I don't
Ted,
know.
I think
but,
this is number one. Right now.
I just don't. the Orville is going to be up in the air. I don't see it coming back even 10 years from now or whatever.
Even if it
But-
did, it's not going to be
right.
what it was in those first. Because for what everybody thought of the third season, we can all agree that the comedy stepped back on
Yeah.
that third season.
But it's just, when I'm a creator of something, for me personally, I don't want to go away from what made the show great. To keep trying to reinvent the wheel, okay, but like I don't know about you guys, but like I don't want a show that's just a bunch of stupid Trump jokes or is only focusing on one side. I want us to always have focusing on all the sides. What we used to have with SNL, what we used to have with all this stuff.
Have you seen the UK Saturday Night Live?
No, I haven't. I heard
I did
about
watch
it.
a clip of it the other day, and
I've seen
the clip I watched was the Super Mario Brothers sketch that they did.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a UK one?
Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't realize. I've seen the thumbnail. I didn't realize that it was. I'll watch it now.
And the other question is,
I'll get the link. I can't really show it.
do you guys
but
think
I'll get the link to it.
Is it possible that shows like Whose Line Is It Anyways? Do you think that kind of comedy can come back? Do you think a lot of people
Of course
are
it
past
can.
that?
Of course
I think
it can.
Well,
I think it can.
they're kind of doing that with Kill Tony.
Kill Tony?
Kill Tony is a huge show now.
See,
they
what
do
you
it at
need to do
Madison
with
Square
Whose Line Is
Garden.
It Anyway, to the British style.
It's not an
But-
improv
but
like
they need-
that.
Yeah, I
Go,
love that.
you go ahead real quick. I'll describe mine in a second.
Okay, but the thing is, for Whose Line Is It Anyways? What will really work is if they go back and have more of a rotating group up there instead of the same olds. The same three and one person coming in. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Ryan
I love
Stiles,
that.
Colin Mockery,
fine. Yeah,
Greg Proops, and all that,
Greg
right?
Proops, right? Yeah.
But that show worked when they had a rotation on there, and of course you had your
the
viewers
UK
who
one.
come on.
Right, the viewers. You
With
have
Clive
to have
Anderson. Hey, it's Fizz.
What's up, Fez?
And I'm putting the link to the SNL UK sketch here in just a moment.
But even their cold opens that they have, I mean, they go after Keir Starmer. It's like, if they would have done that for the Biden years, you could forgive the U.S. one. But for 4 years, it was tricky.
That's the whole thing. It's like, right. You
but it's not just Keir Starmer they're going after. They're going after everybody.
That's
the
how
king,
it should
the queen.
be. That's what
right.
the skit show should
Nigel.
be. Look at all the ways look at Mad TV back in the day. I mean, yes, that was a long time ago, but like that kind of comedy should have never died. And somehow it will come back some way. People are going to get sick of the nonsense and be like, enough of this. But we need that kind of stuff again. Very clever. And, Will Sasso, yes, I'm not happy about that whole thing with the AI and the George Carlin thing and his partner or whatever that they were doing. But he's still a funny guy. And Mad TV was a very clever show. And they took shots at all kinds of stuff. They did not give two shits, and it didn't matter who's on the show, what they made fun of the superheroes, they made fun of this, they made fun of that. Sometimes even skits were funnier than even than SNL in the day. In that day, because they had stuff, but they took shots like with Seth Green was in a wheelchair and he was like smashing into the employees. It was hilarious. It's like it doesn't matter. People didn't look at it so, oh, this is offensive. They looked at it like, wow, this is really funny.
Right. Just like when Fridays was taking on Saturday Night Live, and they were actually funnier than Saturday Night Live. Obviously, they weren't going head to head because one was on Friday, the other one was on Saturday. But I mean, you go to watch it on ABC there, and even though they lasted 3 seasons, people that were on that show went on to bigger and better things as well. I mean, Kramer from Seinfeld, Larry David.
Right.
All across the board. But I mean, that show was actually the one that we were all gathering around and wanting to watch more than Saturday Night Live at that time, because Saturday Night Live was having their big first change from the classic ones to
right.
To where you have Pacific414, and they're still trying to get their feet, acclimated to to the show. So
yeah,
And real quick.
Yep.
John, if you'd like to come on, I can email you the invite link.
Definitely.
Ooh,
that's
the most dangerous man on YouTube.
That's the
John
whole
Renton.
thing about all this stuff, and people that want to continue to make excuses about it. It's like, why do you want to make excuses? Don't you want this to be what it should be? Great. Like, this stuff was actually great, and the reason I say that is they had really good musical guests come on. The musical guests wanted to be funny. There wasn't this feeling that, oh, we have to play it safe, or we're worried about offending people, or this. It's crazy. And of course, let's blame the networks too, because they don't deserve a pass on this. Fox, NBC, ABC, they have screwed over great shows. They have then they show other stuff that it's like, this is not nearly as good. I remember when we had The Unit on CBS, and then it was like, oh, guess what? We on Hallmark now. We have Army Wives. So this is basically a poor version of The Unit, more of a soap opera thing. It's just, it's so ridiculous, and you can see stuff a mile away, right? Right.
I did find In Living Color funnier than Saturday Night Live, especially in the 90s.
Oh yeah.
When you had Jim Carrey as Fire Marshal Bill, then you had Damon Wayans as Homie the Clown. I don't think so. Homie don't play that.
That's right. I mean, they made fun of all kinds of stuff. They would play you have the people playing gay characters, whatever. It was just
hated it.
Yeah, it was great because they were just
Baron.
Always
how many times have I told you during the course of Pop Talk?
Well, I was not hitting that because this is a very special episode of Pop Talk.
Hated
it. But
2 snaps around the world and back.
I mean, Frank Caliendo's show had some funny stuff too. He and his Ted Knight was so dead on. Oh my gosh. It's just the impressions that man can do, but like his John Madden. Oh my gosh, the John Madden from Pop Talk.
Madden did not like him.
You're gonna have the quarterback. He's gonna go over here, and then he's gonna go over here, and then you got this guy over here. And then you can get the turducken. Get the turducken right there.
And Padawan is absolutely right. He did it so well that Madden hated it.
Yeah, Madden did not like him at first.
Got to meet him, and then he saw his kids.
Then he understood. Yeah.
And then he's like, "Oh, I get it now. Okay."
Yeah.
He
just felt that it shouldn't. It was one of those subjects that shouldn't be made fun of. That was his, his old school view, which I get. He's not giving me the respect I deserve, and it's like, no, you don't quite understand how many more people know you and actually want to find out about you because of how he does your character. He did it so good he could have a normal conversation and still be John Madden. Like, you could just ask him normal questions.
That's right.
And he'd be like, well, this is the thing about kids, and blah, 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 blah. And then you go over here, and then they're at the back. He was so good at it. Just so good. Oh my god.
Because it wasn't mocking him. It wasn't mocking.
Exactly.
It's tweaking. It's having fun with it.
But it's true that he did talk
realizing that you're not mocking.
Right. He did talk a lot Brett Favre. Like he did talk about Brett Favre a lot.
Oh, and he does. Who was that old Raiders coach? He does him perfect. Gruden.
Oh, Gruden.
Yeah, he does him perfect too, dude.
But that's the whole thing. Like ESPN, all this other stuff out there, and I've talked about this before, and I'll talk about it forever. It used to, there was more entertainment all the time. They weren't worried about offending people. They weren't worried about, and so that's what's happened now. Still, that we can't say this. This is off limits. We have to have these characters. This has to be this way. It's like, you guys are ruining a lot of stuff that made this stuff great.
I'm going to interrupt this bromance between the two of you. I'm sure Mike would agree with me.
No, I got the best one ever. He almost brought it up. Cayendo was on ESPN, the NBA panel, and he was doing an impression of Charles Barkley, and Charles Barkley didn't realize it. Everybody else, they're like, he's doing you. He's like, that's the worst impersonation of me I've ever heard. Y'all are knuckleheads.
Yeah,
I don't even know who he's talking about.
Yeah,
It was the funniest thing. Oh my God.
Okay, we interrupt this bromance
Sorry.
here to welcome Fats. Fats to the chat.
Yep.
Good to see you, Steven.
Good to see you, Steven.
And Steven, again, thank you again for gifting those memberships Wednesday night. Really do appreciate it, brother. And I appreciate our friendship.
Don't probably
and if you want to come on the panel, brother, you're more than welcome to. Just let me know and I can DM you the link. Same goes to you, Tommy.
Yep. I heard the pitter patter of little feet, and what do you know? There's Tommy and his little army.
But no, it's just
Back
good to
you two.
It's just funny because what I've said is what we've seen over the last 10 to 20 years is like people can say, oh, this is woke and this is that. But what has happened is everything has become less entertaining, less characters, less character development, less this, less that. And it doesn't mean everything's doom and gloom. There's still some stuff out there, obviously Project Hail Mary that people
Firefly's
still like.
coming back.
Hopefully they still need
animation. They're getting close. They're
getting close.
Like a couple people away from this, so they're going to make it happen.
They said
Then
they've
it's
got
crowdfunding,
to,
and that'll help, and that'll happen.
The last thing I heard, the last thing I heard was they still need to get more support from the fans, so they're still not there yet. They need to boast about more from the fan base. The fan base needs to talk about it more.
Then I'll share this. They have a new podcast, so everybody subscribe. It's a good podcast. It's Alan Tudyk and Nathan Fillion. We Were Spacemen. It's a very good podcast, so that's where they're going to get their support and things like that. Mm-hmm. So if you want to support Firefly, go there. You'll get the updates and things because they talk about all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is, you keep asking the same question all the time, Cash. Will we ever get it back? The answer, yes.
Oh, I believe it will come back. It's just been disappointing lately, man.
I mean, you have stand-up comics now, and they
that's what I was going to talk about.
Yes, they relish when the blue-haired land whales get in there and are all offended because they go after them. They go after them big time. It makes it even funnier.
Yes,
you brought it up right there. That's what the Kill Tony show is. That's what I was trying to explain before. If anybody doesn't know Tony Hinchcliffe, he's the one, was it at the Democratic convention or whatever it was, where he made the joke about there being a giant island of junk floating in the ocean. And then he's like, I think it's called Puerto Rico or whatever, or whatever it was.
Oh, was that the Trump thing or whatever?
Yes, that's Tony. He does a show called Kill Tony, and it's been out for a really long time now.
Yeah.
So he fills up Madison Square Garden live for the show now. It's gotten that big.
Yeah.
But he introduces new comics, and you basically get critiqued by some of the best comics going right now. Like Shane Gillis is on the panel a lot, and like God, who's the other guy that does the
he can be a
there's several of these more modern, don't deal with woke. They're like, they'll call woke shit gay. So they're like, I don't want to deal with that. And they do, it's all about comedy. So they have a panel of these comedians critiquing these new comedians. They give them 1 minute. So you bring it or you don't. But to do that in front of Madison Square Garden's no joke. These are unheard of comics. So you get a pass, you get allowed to come back. Sometimes you get the golden ticket, and he'll kind of sponsor you on a few shows to get you started. But you get 1 minute, and then you actually end up talking to the comics longer than that. So here's what you need to work on, or you're good, or whatever it is. But there's this banter, and so it can't be woke. It won't fly in this crowd, and this is a big crowd now. And again, these are so many of these different comedians. These are all these different audiences that are regulars on this. You get from Joey Diaz to Tom Segura, you get Joe Rogan. Tony Hinchcliffe himself is a very controversial comedian. So,
Really?
You get all these big comedians on there that a lot of people don't listen to for one reason or another, but the reasons they have now aren't like they were 20 years ago.
So it's not like the last comic standing then. It's
No,
kinda
this
different,
is
or- okay.
I think this is very much, we're trying to introduce as many new people as we can, and we're giving you a legitimate chance, and we're going to give you legitimate feedback. Nobody's trying to make anybody feel bad on this show. It's not a roast in the classic sense, but they will make fun of each other. They will call people out. Like, I don't know, there's this new comedian. He's starting to tour now, made his debut on Kill Tony. He can't speak. I don't know what his disease or impediment is, but he can't speak. He talks through his phone. And he is touring now. So there is some legitimacy to this thing they're doing. They are trying to forget what your politics are. Good comics. And the comics that go through start doing stuff. So it's a pretty good thing going on. But this is in this world that not everybody's aware of. Like, you have to be on YouTube or a Spotify or something.
Yeah.
And you have to listen to comedy podcasts. It's still a new thing because they talk about it. They're like, comedy's still kind of a thing not a lot of people take serious. Like, to go to a stand-up comedy show is a different person. You know, so it's but I enjoy what's going on here, you know, and you led right into it when you mentioned stand-up. It's like, it's not the skit stuff like we're doing, but when they do the kind of back and forth roasting stuff, you get to see some wits. It's like, you are pretty quick. Hey, you are pretty good, you know, and this huge audience sees you immediately.
Yeah, well, it's like going up to the Catskills when all the Jewish comics went up there and would hang out up there and try their bits back and forth, and you know.
Whoa. Bits?
Yeah.
Bits.
But yeah, I mean, I've heard about Kill Tony listening to Joe Rogan, but of course, like you said, he's a comic. He's got his comedy club there. He's doing what he can to get comics going.
Yeah, the mothership.
Yep. And
they're trying to build an Austin comedy community because the comics feel LA is dying.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, they're leaving there because, well, again, the woke people are leaving anyways. The people who actually laugh at their jokes are in places like Texas and Florida. A lot of them are going to Texas, obviously.
Could you imagine how different it is, California to Texas, at any time, especially like in the last 10 years? Oh my God.
And you know, even the clean stuff, like there's that dry bar comedy that you can find on the YouTubes, and you know, it's, you know, obviously, as it says, you know, there's no drinking in the place. The comics do clean. I mean, Adam Carolla's even been on it, and of course, you know, his first thing is coming out there saying, "Boy, I got to work clean now, don't I?" You know?
Adam Carolla's kind of a guy, could take it or leave it, but he just likes to be free, and he's still It's funny that all these old comic comedians want to get back into it again. Like Adam Carolla, Ron White has gotten back into it. And that's mostly because of Joe Rogan, but just to see that is like, they're like, I want to get back up there and kind of show people how it's done. I'm not adhering. Ron White's not gonna. That's gonna be the most offensive thing this generation's gonna hear.
Oh my word! Yeah,
he won't understand how to not do his comedy.
Well, we want him to do his comedy. That's what we want to see. We want to see Ron White. I mean, his two. I got his 2 albums that he did. Back
my God!
in the
I can't believe he's
only
done
can't
2.
Fix stupid. Yeah, well, I don't know if he might have done more. I don't know, but I mean, you can't fix stupid. I mean, right there on the title, and they call me Tater Salad. It's absolutely hysterical. Bit.
And that now has actually started coming up on the stand-up comedians' radars, that because it's always new stuff, right? As soon as they do a special, they dump everything, they start writing new stuff. But a couple of them are starting to recognize that fans like your new stuff, but like a band, we kind of want to hear some of the old ones. I'd love to see this bit live because I never had the chance. I didn't know who you were then. And so some of them are starting to do that. Like they'll do a show and they'll come back out and do like 20 minutes of old jokes.
Right.
And it's like, that's awesome. Fluffy does it in his shows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's recognized. He does these shows like he did in his first couple years. He'll redo the jokes because he knows the audience wants to hear it.
Well,
even if they've seen it a million times on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we
live.
We play the albums to death. I mean, and we still love it and all that. And I mean, I don't want to go to a comedy concert and have them just do their entire bit of the
not all old stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want that, but like you're saying, I love to have that mixture of intersplicing old and new. I mean, growing up on Bill Cosby and Bob Newhart and all these out there.
Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy, and
But primarily for me, I mean, I know his name is a dirty word now, but I was a big Cosby fan, and just listening to his albums over and over again. Of course, the most famous was Noah, but when he's talking about driving in San Francisco in a Volkswagen Beetle, trying to get up Lombard Street in a manual transmission that he can't drive manual. He cannot drive a manual. And in true story, Bill Cosby had one of only 2 AC Cobras that was made automatic. The other person was Shelby because he broke his leg and he couldn't drive a manual at the time. So he got the one automatic. Cosby got the other one, but all the others were
power shift that thing.
But I mean,
that name is kind of tainted, but as a comic, he was very good.
Oh, that's
I
why
can
I was
say that.
Yeah, that's why I was always disappointed with the Cosby Show. I could not get into the Cosby Show, and
it was for white people. And you're cool, and so I get it.
But I couldn't get into it because the first episode was basically him taking his himself album and concert tour and putting it into a situation.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm curious then. What did you think of Home Improvement? Because that was so blatantly Tim Allen's act, just stretched out over shows and shows.
Well, it was his niche. Yeah, exactly. It was his niche. Just like for Cosby was the Fat Albert Kids. The group
So it was just that particular Cosby episode, and you're like, just do the show. Don't bring all your other crap. Okay, I get it.
But the whole thing was, the natural childbirth, which was a brilliant, absolutely hysterical comedy bit that he did on his himself album. It's like what it feels like to get birds. Take the bottom lip and put it over your over your head.
Even that when he's talking about the little kid running around on the airplane and he's trying to how you try to catch a child and for some reason you can't. They're right there and you just can't get a hold of them.
I'm 4 years old. I was 4 years old. My name's Jeffy. I'm 4 years old.
Hey John, how you doing tonight?
Hey,
all right,
Super Ranch.
What's shaking, Baron?
Master. Quote Norm from Cheers. 2 chins and 4 cheeks.
Love it.
So how you been, John?
Oh, I'm surviving, and I had that. Well, still have the problem with some tremors and stuff, but the physical therapy helped a lot. And I got to the chiropractor and he cracked my neck and it was so loud you could probably hear it during one of the streams. But that took a lot of the problem away. There's still more work to be done. But that part at least is getting towards better. So
I hate to tell you, but you hit a certain age and all those cracks at the chiropractor are loud enough to hear.
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean? It's me getting out of bed.
Yeah. Well, that's one of those things is, trying to sleep when you're, uncomfortable is not fun. And,
No.
you get into a position where you are comfortable and suddenly a vertebrae slides sideways and you
Mhm.
get that sudden jolt. And now you can't get back to where you were and, pain in the neck
All the
and
good
back.
things in life.
Yeah, yeah. See, if I'd known I was going to live this long, I'd have taken much better care of myself. So, all you young
Yeah.
people, look to it.
I agree with you. I agree with you
Yeah.
fully. Yeah. If
And,
I knew I was going to live this long, I would have done the same thing. But no,
Yeah.
I was stupid, boys and girls.
yeah. Well, that's the thing.
Oh, my
When we
ears
were
a
young,
mess.
Baron, when we were young, we were 10 foot tall, bulletproof, and invisible. So
Yeah.
nothing could hurt us. And then
Bloody
all of a
thing.
sudden, reality, about the age of 27, reality crept in and
Mhm.
the first aches and pains started to show up. And
Yeah.
that's when you either go to the doctor or you say, oh, well, this is the new normal then,
Yeah.
and ignore
Fuck
it.
up.
And
Mhm.
and then 20 years after that, it's excruciating pain.
Oh, yeah.
So,
But yeah, I'm going to physical therapy now. I got my 2 dominatrix that take care of me there. So, yeah.
I only got one,
Ooh.
but she was
Well,
cute. So,
Oh, yeah. Oh, my dominatrix are cute too. It's like I'm trying to
Yeah.
get them to wear that leather outfit now. But,
ah,
I still got to work on it.
and the long suffering is sitting backstage going, what?
Oh, she knows all about it. I go
Oh.
the same PT as she does. She knows him. She's been
Ah.
going there longer than me.
Well, there you go. There you go. All hail the long suffering.
Yeah, all hail the long suffering. Yeah. And of
And-
course, Mr. Mouse, who I don't know where he is right now.
Hail
He
Mouse.
was in here, but he didn't want to be here anymore.
Well, it's one of those things.
Mhm.
And yeah, it's just good to be here with you guys. And Cash again, hello. And the Padawannabe, I've seen a lot of places, but never got to interact with you. So hello there.
Hello, sir.
He finally caught you, John. You tried
Happy
your best
Mother's
for all
Day.
these years. Now he finally got you.
That's right.
Well, I'm glad you're able to join us tonight, John. Really appreciate
Yeah.
it. And of course,
Yeah.
the link is there in the chat. If anyone else wants to pop in, you can pop in.
Yeah. And congratulations on 500. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Thank you. No, I will admit, I still think, I will admit, even after 500 episodes, I still think there's room for improvement for the show.
And the Cubs.
Well,
Hey, the Cubs, hey, the Cubs have
Always
only
room for
lost,
improvement. Always room. That's all I'm saying.
the Cubs have only lost 2 games since their second 10-game win streak
They
this
could've
season.
lost 0. They could have lost. That's all. They could have lost 0.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Hey, I'm rooting for the local people.
Yeah. You know I'm behind you. You know I'm behind you, buddy.
The fact that this season the Cubs have had 2 10-game winning streaks, something they haven't done since 1935, and they have a home winning streak right now, and nobody's seen it for a very long time, and I'm actually seeing it now. No, what I'm saying is to be able to experience something like this for a team I know that a lot of people like to dump on, but it's special.
And you get
this
something not all
implies
fans get. You get something not all fans can get. Trust me.
Well, this implies that baseball is still a thing.
No.
It
countries are huge.
it depends
So
on
big in Asia.
it depends on how you look at it. For anyone who's a diehard baseball fan, baseball is still a thing. It's not what it used to be.
They got rid of Angel Lombardo.
Huge baseball culture in Latin America. Huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
In Japan too.
Yeah,
Japan too. Can't forget Japan.
Yes. Exactly.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
they've
saying.
actually,
It's just some of them.
And Korea. Let's not forget South Korea.
Oh, how can I
The
forget South Korea?
Philippines will get in there one day. They'll get a guy tall enough one day.
Yeah.
You don't have to be tall in baseball.
Who said I don't know?
You know, getting back to getting back to Pop Talk itself, I always feel that there's room for improvement.
Oh yeah.
You know, there are always things that I know the show can do better. We should do better, but I also don't want to take away from the fact that we want to have fun while we're on stream.
Guys just want to have fun. Sorry.
Yeah, and
It's in
talk
my
about Billy
contract.
Eilish movies.
I had to
you're
do
fine,
that.
John.
It's in
You're
my
fine, John.
contract.
You're
That was
fine,
too
John.
long. We're gonna get copyright. That was too long.
No. He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah.
But you know, each and every show, you know, still trying to do it almost the same way I did in the beginning. Yeah, in the beginning, I did it through Discord before I went into full-on StreamYard. And, you know, we tried Eevee Mugs. I'll be honest, Baron, I wouldn't mind trying Eevee Mugs now just to see if it's improved.
I hope it did. I loved Eevee Mugs, except for some of the things that we, you know, like the clips, and of course the other technical issues that we had.
Yeah, but I wouldn't mind giving that another shot.
Yeah,
I mean, that even torqued off Pops, who swore he'd never go back to StreamYards, and he did. You know.
But you know, with this show, you know, we've had wonderful people like you, John. You know, Pat Wannabe, and several other people on as guests, and you know, we've had watch parties. I'm looking forward to next Sunday's watch party. Next Sunday, we're going to be watching Fellowship of the Rings, and it's the extended theatrical edition. So, bring your colostomy bag if you have one.
Remember, you get to the Pop Talk 414 Piss Jug at the Pacific 414 store. You know,
why do you think people are taking their phones into their bathroom?
I remember when phones were phones, cameras were cameras, and bathrooms were bathrooms.
I take my best pictures in the bathroom.
Speaking of the Pacific 414 store, I took down the Teespring store. I'm looking for a different retailer that I can work with because I just don't like how Teespring does things. And
yeah, I've heard a few complaints here and there over the years. In fact, Fet was saying something last night about it at about 4:00 in the morning, and I can't remember. But
what does he think he is, Cat?
No. But he's looking to get more hats out. Mine's hanging up over there. But and a few other odds and ends, which is cool. But really good guy.
Yeah, he is. He did message me about something not too long ago. I just got to make sure I set aside some time to record it. And
yeah, I got it too.
Oh yeah, the special birthday thing for you know who. Yeah, I got to get mine in today because today's the deadline.
Oh damn! Well, we lost out, Mike.
Well, it was sake. I can't do it real quick.
Well, I think he could extend you till tomorrow. He's gracious. But
he's too nice.
Yeah, he is that.
Yeah,
and you know it's kind of funny. He uses Restream, and I think because his computer is older, he has a few problems with it here and there. And a lot of it is the audio or something freezes up. And he always hates it at the beginning of the show. very nervous to go on, and this bloody thing and that GD thing and effing this and all that. And then we get into the show itself, and he is having the best time, just enjoying himself. So,
Baron, do you want to tell the folks some stories before we've gone live and we've had some mishaps and you've heard me, Cash has heard me?
Oh, yeah. Like it's not going to Rumble, and it's like, what they're scoring, blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah. It's like my virgin ears. And how you were cussing about EV Bucks, too.
Well, I thought it was good at first.
Yeah, it was.
Because it was working well, and I like the fact that, while the guest was waiting backstage to be brought on, you could actually remove yourself from the on-stage scene and talk with your guest backstage to, just either have a chat or let them know, how things are going to go about. And
right. Last minute BS as we're getting ready and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know why StreamYard hasn't done that yet. I mean, you'd think it's a no-brainer. And they have no brain.
And
there was
even tried Restream for a short while, and it just didn't work well for me.
Yeah.
I think I kind of remember that.
There was the one night Fett was starting a stream about 2 years ago, and all kinds of internet problems with his connection and everything. We were still on the stream, and he was out in his car on his phone. That was the only way he could get back on his own stream. And he let loose a rant that would make Doomtalk shudder. I mean, it was one for the ages. But, you don't often see him like that. But damn.
No. He's pretty mellow. But
he is.
Devious, but mellow.
Yep. But for anybody who does the streaming, they'll understand. For anyone who may not stream but they like to listen to streams, some of the aggravations that we have to deal with to get the stream to go on the air, having bad internet connection, or you get one platform is going just fine. You make sure that you have your stream key URL and stuff like that all copied and pasted correctly, and the other one's still not going up. It's like, oh, come on.
Cash actually shows up on time for once. Yeah, I mean,
Baron 2, man. Baron 2. It's amazing.
Hey.
And there have been times where I've had to take myself off stage because something's acting up, and I tell Baron and Cash, hold the fort down.
Yep.
And that's when all the copyright stuff and other stuff start coming in.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah.
But as fun as it is to stream when we're actually live, some of the aggravations that not just StreamYard or EV Mugs or Restream, but also Slobs. Slobs isn't perfect either.
Slobs isn't perfect. OBS, I've run into problems.
Rumble Studio.
Yeah.
Rumble Studio has some issues.
Yeah. Now tell me something. Is Discord different than StreamYards and Restream, or is it the same kind of a thing?
No.
It's different. It's
different, man.
It's mainly
a message board.
Yes. It's a message, voice. You
voice,
can
video.
You can watch. You can do watch parties. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do. You can you can be on Discord while you're also on stream. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, because I may have something special going with a certain hedgehog in the coming weeks. So
Pudgy.
Yeah.
Pudgy.
I didn't say that out loud, but our little buddy. But he asked me if I could do a sort of local history thing interview with him. So he uses Discord and I forget the other thing that goes with it. I'll have to reread the email, but that should be a lot of fun. I just got to learn what Discord is and how to use it in that context.
It's
you basically sign up for it, create a username, and password, and then of course you would have to let Pudgy know what your name is on Discord so he can send you a friend request and then invite you into a server or a group, depending on how Pudgy's going to be doing this.
Right.
Okay.
So that the two of you can chit chat while you're in there, and it's like the first episode of Pop Talk. I've mentioned it a couple of times tonight. That's how I did the first episode of Pop Talk. I was in Discord. Of course, I was using the free version of StreamYard at the time.
Right.
And I had it capture my audio from Discord so that it would show up on stream, because at the time I didn't have the full StreamYard account.
Right.
Now, my other way I could have gone about it is I could have used Streamlabs OBS to capture it.
That was the one.
And then do it that way, which I actually have done a couple of things that way, even a couple of editions of Pop Talk that way. But
yeah,
there are alternatives to having to pay, $45, $46 a month.
Yes.
Yeah.
For the plan, when Baron, you and I and so many other people should have been grandfathered into that $10 plan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does Discord cost anything, or is that
the only thing that requires any kind of monetization as far as using it is Nitro.
Right.
Yeah.
So what they're doing is they are building like we'll say more of like an app store, but you can ignore it. It's more like cosmetic shit. Like there's some shady stuff with a Discord. Discord before did some pandering, of course, around the time a few years ago. How can I forget seeing that stupid message all the time? And then they took that away, thank goodness, because they probably all look like idiots after that. I'm not going to go into all that stuff, but
you are
Discord, a little bit, but Discord, you can do a lot of stuff as long as you have an internet connection, John. So
okay.
You can watch movies. You can set up stuff for a watch party, for a stream. You can set up gaming streams. You can set up. It's not perfect though. It does sometimes get wonky, even when you're doing watch parties. But you can still do a lot. What I do recommend though is be very careful who you bring in, because there has been times in the past that people have gone to report somebody, because unfortunately a lot of people in this world can be weasels. And so you need to be careful about that. Yeah.
Like when I brought Cash Money to mine. Oh God.
I found this Baron guy and I'm like, why is he so obsessed with donuts all the time, John? So,
donuts?
Donuts are good, man.
He's obsessed.
I think about even people who have done streams with open panels. I think about what happened to Paul.
Right.
Oh God.
It's
funny yet tragic.
It is. It is funny and tragic at the same time, but yeah, Discord it can be great, man. It's just like I said, you have to be careful. Unfortunately, who you want to bring in.
Yeah, because I'm looking for just simple get on there with Pudgy and do a little local history interview type of thing. I'm not much of a gamer. I still like chess and Space Invaders.
It's all good, man.
Gaming,
gaming is that's still some gaming. The interesting thing is, John, there's people who are considered gamers. Then there's people who are play games. Then there are people who consider themselves gamers who aren't gamers.
Then there's me. No matter how many times I die in a game, it's like, nope, I ain't done yet. But Pat, Pat says my headphones disconnected. I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
great. He threatened us.
But you can
I'll be
do
back.
you can do a lot on Discord, man. So still, even though they want to make it more of like more microtransactions in the way things are set up, but you don't have to use Nitro and you don't have to use this. There has been, of course, some scams on Discord, so there have to be careful. There can be people who message you with some weird messages, and you're like, is this person even the right age? And you're just like, nope.
Yeah.
You just have to be, because they say they want to keep things safe, but look at what happened with Roblox, excuse me, not Roblox. But same with stuff like Fortnite. When there's younger people involved, especially children and kids and stuff, and there are definitely, unfortunately, kids on Discord. But there are servers you can set up to, like, if it's 18 plus, and then you'll, if there's some problems, you can kick the person. But I will tell you this: if you get involved with other servers, there's still servers I'm involved with, man, and their politics don't exactly line with mine and other stuff, but they still. I'm like, these people never really did anything to me, so I'll just keep supporting them.
Yeah.
I've known them for a number of years, so yeah.
Yeah. We can all get along.
Right, exactly.
Can't we all get along? Yep.
But no, Discord can be pretty cool, man. I mean, the person who set up my Discord was a person who started supporting the Twitch channel, like the first channel that I ever did, John. And they set it up, and I still have that Discord for other things. Discords can be dead, though, unfortunately. And even other Discords you're in, you're like, well, I'm supporting these people and stuff, even though I don't talk to them much. And other people are busy with other things, but Discord can be pretty cool, man. It can be pretty. Awesome. I've used it since like 2016 or something like that. So.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah, about the time I joined up with Pop Talk. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I don't know how long a lot of these have been around.
And now it's 2016. Which is it, Barrett?
Yeah.
We'll see.
But yeah, man, Discord.
It's ever changing. Ever changing.
You want to set up a watch party? It's pretty easy. You just hit the go to screen, and you can show your full screen if you want to of your computer, or you can just show like the web browser. You can show an app, or you can play games on there. It's all kinds of stuff you can still do for free as long as you have an internet connection, obviously. So I don't know exactly if it's free. It's just like the thing, I don't pay an extra cost, but is it exactly free with Spectrum? Well, you still have to pay for Spectrum. You just don't pay an extra cost for Disney Plus.
Well, it's like even with Cosme, if I wanted a higher resolution to show any of the episodes of Star Trek that we're watching, or any of the movies that we're going to be watching, I'd still have to pay for it. And it's like, no, the standard resolution you allow is fine.
Cool.
Now, in fact, Cash is going to have a watch party behind the green door next week.
Yes,
good God!
I know of that movie. It's so weird. It's so fucking weird.
I have seen it. I cannot unsee it. I don't recommend it. But
nope.
Yeah. No, it's a product of California. Yeah. Yeah.
And he's a California boy. What
Well, there you go then.
Man.
But
California.
I am too a product of California, unfortunately.
Yeah. See, I'm a product of Binghamton, New York, but I've lived all my life in Pennsylvania. So it's
I know they have every place has their problems, some more than others, but it also depends on the leadership. And I know Pennsylvania has had some.
We don't have any of that problems here in Minnesota. None.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Right.
But we got the best clearing centers in the world.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, well, we've had our fun in Pennsylvania. You know, the coal mining industry with all the cave-ins and mine fires, and you know, then 3 Mile Island, Hurricane Agnes back in the 70s.
Yeah.
We got 3 feet of water on the first floor in the house we were in then. And,
yeah, we had
we had Governor Ed Rendell, who is no relation to me. He spells it differently, so
I don't know. I guess that's a good thing. I don't know.
He was an idiot, to put it mildly.
Who your governor right now though is do you like
bit
your
of a
governor?
Twat. I hate his guts.
Who is it again? I don't. I might have heard the name. But
Shapiro.
Oh, yeah, Shapiro. Yes.
Yeah, he's
the one who
genius.
He's the one who because Shapiro I think is obviously a Jewish name, so he was supporting Israel if I remember, and that's why he was the one who was supposed to be picked instead of Harris, right? Or I'm sorry, Harris was supposed to. Excuse me. Yeah. Harris was supposed to pick him instead of Walls, or at least that's what they were hoping for. Like that was
something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think he said no. I think he said no. He knew that was a train wreck.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he did.
And he turned it down, and that's why they went to Walls. And that's exactly why I stepped back and said, if they pick Walls, you know they're going to lose.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
well,
it was a crazy time.
Baron knew about Walls, obviously, because he's his governor, unfortunately, of Minnesota. Like, I don't want to get
governor in the world,
too political about stuff, but I was just so Shapiro. Yeah, he says some things recently that I go, But has he done some good things for Pennsylvania?
I haven't heard of any.
Okay.
But, of course, every governor is going to say, oh, I did this thing for you.
Right.
Well, yeah, all right. So he's going to clear up or got money to clear up a whole bunch of the big comb banks from the mines. And what are they going to do with that? They're going to put in a data center. And then they're going to put in another one down the road and across the street in prime forest land.
Well, I would like
stupid.
to. It's
real quick.
Yeah.
I just want to read what Patty says here. I realized what time it was. I can't rejoin. I have to meet with Apion, Carla, and Pop Culture Republic. Shameless plug for them all. Thank you again. I enjoy my membership. Go Cubbies. Well, Patty, thank you for joining. Really appreciate it, brother. And I do also want to welcome Tommy of Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. How you doing, Tommy?
What's going on, mortals? I hope that you are all well. We here at the Guinea Pig Collective still plan on assimilating every single one of your big, giant, overblown carcasses. So all you humans are in trouble. Wow. You are in big trouble. The Guinea Pig Collective is going to be on a rampage this year. We're going to be taking souls. And we're going to be assimilating people. So
well, I got a big body but no soul.
What is this? Sailor Moon? What's going on here?
That was my reaction.
well, Tommy, this is my response, brother.
One shall stand, one shall fall. Why throw away your life so recklessly?
Yeah, why?
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Why throw away your life so recklessly, Pacific? Just give up. Just give up, man. You know it's over. I would have waited an eternity for this. On your 500th episode, it's over.
That's my audition picture for Gandalf for the next Lord of the Rings movie.
Nice. Well, Tommy, my other response, you crown yourself king, and this is what will happen.
Disrupts my coronation! Coronation, Starscream? This is bad comedy.
Megatron? Is that you?
Here's a hint. Will anyone else attempt to fill his shoes?
The Guinea Pig Collective thinks you need new strategy.
But how you been, Tommy?
Getting there. I'm getting there. Still had a lot of problems with the old computer as it's dying out, but I think I may have a temporary solution to be able to get my new computer up and running and finally get away from this hunk of junk that's dying. Man, I tell you, if it wasn't for the computer black screening and freezing up and dying on me, I would have no problem whatsoever as far as the toy streams. Toy streams would be an absolute blast, and like everything else that I've been trying to work on, that I've been trying to find the extra time for. I would have it. I would suddenly have all the time in the world to do all that other stuff, including finishing a couple of diorama pieces, finishing recording some of these other big Transformers that I want to get to. And like, I haven't forgot about that discussion I want to have with you. 2 days of Transformers discussion. Man, there's so many things to discuss, bro. So many things to discuss. You see what they got coming up with Missing Link, that Ironhide figure? I think it's really cool. I still wish they would have did the original toy. I know people hate that damn thing. It's a damn but
I wanted it to be the original Ironhide.
That's exactly where I'm at. Now, here's the thing. I did see another person's talk about it, and I don't want to get too far into talking. I'm going to bore all the rest of these fine fellows. But they did say that there is a potential that this thing can convert from the newer firm into more of a G1 looking Ironhide. They're just not so sure about if the sled's going to come off, because the original sticker head that was on the chair, it's present on this freaking Missing Link figure.
Nice. Well, I was able to pick up Snarl the other day at the store. They had one in stock, and it's like, okay, I'm picking up Snarl.
Oh, you didn't get it the first time around, huh?
No, I didn't. But
I did. Like by hook or by crook, I got every last one of them when they were first out. And here's the funny thing, and I don't know why that is. The original releases of all those damn figures, they're the ones that are worth more money. Even the re-release of the Studio Series 86 Grimlock, it looked absolutely no different from the first release. It did not sell for the same price.
Grimlock?
Well, I think what it possibly could be is the fact that that was the first run of the figures, and everybody who wanted them then picked them up and added them to their collection. Now it's up to people like me to catch up to everyone else and pick up the reissues.
Well, that's another thing right there when you're talking about reissues after reissues. Anybody knows if you see multiplicity, a copy of a copy of a copy, eventually it's going to degenerate over time. It's the same thing with these toy molds. They degenerate over time, and yeah, they just don't really take that into account when they're reusing these molds over and over again.
Yeah, I bet. Yes, it could be a problem for sure.
And I do have at least 3 of the Combaticons on pre-order from Big Bad Toy Store. I was able to pick up Blast Off. I haven't heard anything on when they're releasing Swindle, though.
No, nothing yet. I mean, Brawl sold out really quick. Onslaught sold out pretty quick. And I was seeing Vortex in the stores, and I didn't have the money to get them at the time. Now, forget it. You can't find it. I mean, it's like most of these stores, they don't stock anything anymore.
No, they don't. I mean, I saw Vortex in the store for quite a while, and every time I'm like, oh, I'll wait, and then can't find him. So when I saw that Big Bad Toy Store had him in stock, it's like, okay, I'm going to put him in my pile of loot, and when I'm ready for it to be shipped, make sure I have it done before the 90-day period is up, and then I'll have him in my collection.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. Now, are they still making Transformers movies?
They're talking about making another one. Whether it actually happens is another thing, because the last one didn't perform that well.
Yeah, I know they were actually talking about they were going to walk away from doing movies for a while.
Yes.
So, but they do have some kind of deal, I think, with Bay's company who did the last couple ones. So I don't know if they have a deal where he's allowed to make one more or not, but. Yeah, everything underperformed, and they said they were stepping away from all those projects. I think the only thing that they were going to keep going was an animated series, and then they were going to focus on toys, and everything else they were pushing to the wayside because of the, not just the underperformance of the movie in general, but we're also talking the underperformance of the toys that were associated with that movie doing really piss poor. So that put a big burden on them.
All right. Because I have a very tenuous connection with one of the movies is when I worked at the university, I won't say which university, but it's the big one in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. They were filming part of one of the Transformers movies at the old Bethlehem steel plant. And I was up on the hill above it for part of that filming. And I'm not sure what they were filming because obviously it's just the bare background with whatever explosions or happens there, but not with the actual, composited figures and people and such. But yeah, that was interesting to see how they blocked up the streets and held up traffic on two sides of the river, and listening to people complain about it. That was awesome.
Well, Cash has that happen on the street every other week.
Yeah.
No, we've only, it's been kind of crazy. We've had some filming around here. Jimmy Smits has been around here. We've had some actors around here before. We had that Apple TV show going on, which got one season, and we got a lot of nice catering stuff from that, I guess. Yeah, we did.
Cool.
Oh yeah. The best kale, Cash said.
They paid. We also, with that movie Mercy and stuff, they filmed some Amazon stuff. That's why I remember talking to somebody from Amazon. He's like, "Dude, have you checked out X-Men '97?" I was like, this guy.
Yeah,
I'm glad you did that without Padawan. Will be around.
Right? It's like this guy. It's like, this is why I don't work for these studios. This kind of crap right here. Like, I'm sure this guy's not a bad person, but he's so excited about X-Men '97. It's like, dude, sure, whatever.
Yeah. Let's see. Tree Rock Creations. Hello.
What up, Tree Rock?
Yeah, see Tree Rock. He says, "I'm in Ohio on vacation, but had time to stop by and say hi. Going to Cedar Point tomorrow. Nice.
Cedar Point. I've heard of that. Is it vacation spot or?"
If I remember correctly, Cedar Point is actually where they have the amusement park.
Oh, okay. Cool. I would have loved to have seen more of Ohio in my youth.
Yes, DJ, the one that has to make Morph gay for some reason, or they imply it's gay. I'm like, stupid. Yeah, but yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, these studios, they're excited about this stuff. It's like, man, this explains a lot, like, all the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't. And then when, like, Transformers and stuff, it's like everything. That's another franchise. It's like, you guys gonna ever do more? Hasbro, you gonna find more of a brain? Activision, Blizzard, you gonna find more of a brain on this stuff? Are you gonna finally? Because even the last Transformers game, it's like that had some bad camera angles, and bad camera angles are not good. Can be a fun game, but
I'm telling you, the last time was when they had High Moon Studios working on their stuff. When they were doing this freaking Fall and what was it, War and Fall for Cybertron.
War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron.
Yeah,
and
they were.
Then they also did the Dark of the Moon game as well.
I mean, I think it was Spock one time. He was showing me in Discord the old Michael Bay game. I'm like, this is pretty decent. I can't say this is crap. I mean, it's a bit repetitive, but it's actually still pretty fun. Surprisingly, more stuff like this. You still got the Transformers fighting each other, and all right, that's pretty cool.
Well, I mean, a big problem might be with some of that stuff now. I can't speak for all of Blizzard, but Blizzard is essentially owned by Microsoft now, and we know how they deal with franchises. Just saying.
And they've been talking about, we're going to release Transformer games back onto Game Pass, and they haven't done it.
Yeah, it's just they're dangling a carrot there. Just do it already.
Oops, almost had it. Oops, almost had it.
That's all.
Well, it's like that old Ricola commercial. Microsoft can't help it because they're retarded. I mean, seriously, they had one of the biggest MMOs in the world that they acquired when they acquired Blizzard with World of Warcraft. What did they do? They continued the descension and sinking of that franchise into the ground, so stupidly saying that they wanted to try to port an MMO RPG, huge freaking multiplayer game that's made for PC onto a damn console. It doesn't work. This is obviously coming from people that have never played that game. Me, I played that game for over 12 plus years. So you cannot port all the controls, all the little actions and everything that you do in that game. You cannot port that over to a console. It's impossible.
Yeah, we've had
you can't, because even the version of Star Trek Online that's on console isn't exactly like the version that's on PC.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
It has shortcomings. Unlike Pop Culture Mechanic. Good to see you, brother.
There.
What's up, Pop Culture?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing well, Pop.
They just, like, you could do an MMO. There's been some, but it's just, I don't know. With some like World of Warcraft, the game, it's like I've thought about coming back to the game again, but it's so weird to me that like there's not wars between the Horde and the Alliance anymore. It's so weird to me that there's more of this happiness kind of thing going on between
I was going to say it's because of the climate in gaming now.
Yeah, I don't really like that. It's like this. The coolest thing about Warcraft, it's in the title, is that there are these wars between the Horde and the Alliance. That was awesome,
dude. Let's put
the
it
elves
this way.
and the whatever. Yes,
you could have so much fun with that, Cash. I mean, if you ever played Horde, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. So there's this one area you go to, and it reminds you of your song. It's like, I'll see you at the crossroads. See you at the crossroads. Why did the Alliance kill everybody? They killed all the quest givers. Yeah, that you start thinking of stuff like that if you play the Horde long enough. But I mean, that was one of the fun things about it. Like you're saying, like the PvP aspect of all those worlds. Like when you went into a PvP server, PvP could happen at any point. And let me tell you something. I spent years leveling up, chasing after some douche when I was just started the game. He killed me just as I walked into Ashenvale Forest, and his name was Jeff Foxworthy. I remember that name, not just because of the guy who was really Jeff Foxworthy, just because it was this douchebag Alliance hunter who wanted to kill me over and over and over as a little low-level freaking torrent. I waited years. Finally, had leveled up, got max armor, and I met him on, was that Sunwell Island, or where was the Blood Elf area where they had the open world PvP, and I finally got him, and I killed him, and I killed him over and over and over again, and I kept teabagging his character until he rage quit.
That's hilarious. I love that. Yeah, I mean that's why, like at the time when I went to World of Warcraft, it didn't have that same pop, that open world PvP that I was so used to from Lineage 2, because that was a Korean grind game to an extent, maybe more than an extent. But what was crazy about that game, Tommy, is every 2 weeks castle sieges. If you actually got the castle, you can put on tax for the town. There was clan halls you can take. There was open world PvP. But the problem with that game was the cheating, the botting, the people using some kind of aim thing where you would click on their name and then it would click off their name. And even with all the cheating that went on in that game, the open world PvP was just like amazing. It blew Warcraft away. It blew all these other MMOs away because of just how it was set up. Once you went out of the town, a character could go red. Then the guards come and attack the character and can kill the character in the game, YouTube. But it was just, you get different professions, but even there it was like you had to use the internet because you had to use a website because you had to find your professions and you had to find this. But Warcraft had better PvE content than Lineage 2 did. But Lineage 2 had great open world PvP combat. So it was really cool. But that was a game that a lot of people, it became very political. Even more, WoW had its problems, sure, with people. It's like, oh, you're in a party or somebody's trying to roll on this they shouldn't roll on. Same with stuff like Ion. I don't know how many other MMOs you played, Tommy, but
I just played Warcraft, and I played Old Republic for
Old
a while.
Republic, right? Yeah, I played that for a while too.
I played STO and I got abandoned by my party.
Yes,
Oh,
I heard
you
about that.
you got abandoned by all except one.
Yeah, one came back for me. One.
Yeah,
one
I
answered
heard
your distress signal. but real quick, Tree Rock says FYI, I enjoyed Mortal Kombat 2, although the story is weak. Carl Urban is good in it, and there was plenty of fighting scenes.
Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah, EverQuest was a popular one, and the one that's coming back, is it going to have the same feel to it? See, that's the whole thing. Do the people who are working on this stuff understand why these games were popular, and are they willing to make the same kind of dialogue? I mean, ESO decided, hey, let's go in this more LGBT agenda thing. That's another thing. Like, I just don't really understand. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, you're talking about people that actually had fun creating the game, that respected the game to a degree. I mean,
that's right.
Once again, just look at something like World of Warcraft, and
yes,
yeah, I know it's been around for a long time, but you look at the amount of lore that right. franchise has. So you're not just talking about comic books, novels.
Right.
Manga. You're not just talking about all that stuff. You're talking about probably hundreds and hundreds of freaking channels on YouTube, Rumble, and all these other places that are lore content channels with immeasurable hours of freaking content on the lore from that damn game. It's incredible. You don't have people that care about it anymore because you're not really seeing the actual depth of lore that's being put into a lot of the modern games. And I think that's probably one of the reasons why some of the people are complaining about some of the more modern Warcraft stuff. Oh, it's okay, but it's just not as good as it used to be. I wonder why. You got mostly shit that's probably being written by AI at this point. You think AI cares?
I think, yeah. I mean, that could be the case, but it's also just these stupid agendas and stuff. Like, I just find it funny that they can do this if they want. They want to make a big deal about some gay pride parade that's coming up, like that kind of stuff. I don't care about that stuff in these games. Other people can. And one of my friends said she's going to go to it because she thinks it's going to be a good laugh. It probably will be, but still, it's just that's never the vision I felt ever of Warcraft. It has Warcraft in the title. It's not about rainbows and flowers and all this other nonsense. It's about war. It has it in the title. So, the Alliance and the Horde should always be at war, but now they're not. Like, it's weird.
Now, think about that first big commercial, real quick, Cash. Think about that first big commercial where they had, for 10,000 years, there was peace. Like, it leads up to this big, epic,
that's
boom,
right.
You're going into a war. That's what you're talking about, man. That's it right there.
Yeah, that's the whole they have this all built up. It's the same, like, what are we going to do? We're going to change Warhammer, for example. Is everybody going to be a little happy? You guys want to hug each other? No. It's war. Warhammer.
Yep.
Wow.
I'll be right back.
All right, John. And Citizen says,
it's true.
War is a great band. Yeah, they are a great band.
Yes.
And Pop,
War.
If you have time and you want to join the panel, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just the thing is, it's all this stuff was built up. Star Wars Galaxies, all this stuff that changed, and so it doesn't even have to be stupid people doing things with AI. It can also just be just horrible ideas from human beings of some stupid agenda they have that should never be about any of these stories ever. And we keep seeing that over and over again. I mean, the Old Republic was it was good, but the problem is it didn't have that open PvP feel, Tommy. So, it didn't have that feel to it, and they tried, but it's like they had an engine that didn't have enough people that they could have all in one area and all this kind of stuff, and then they lied to people too. I remember, and they were like, "We're going to have this. We're going to put in the space combat, the 3D space combat from Star Wars Galaxies." Then they didn't do it. Well, that pissed a lot of people off. Then they decided, of course, it's got to go free to play. I mean, Lineage 2 was around for a long time, and that's another MMO, but RPG. But, Final Fantasy 14 had to change to fix their problems. So, I mean, they can fix this stuff, but like STO can be fun, but it's also like there's still more that they could do. And they could update the graphics. They could do this.
Of course they do, but unfortunately, the current owners of the game don't want to do that.
They don't care.
No.
Perfect World is not interested in doing that.
Nope.
No.
And their excuse is it would cost them too much money to upgrade the game from the ground up.
Yeah, right.
The game itself is 16 years old.
Right.
Yeah.
I think it's high time that they upgrade it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It would
I'm
be
back.
nice.
Welcome back, John.
Welcome back.
There he is, folks.
So yeah, I mean that's the whole thing. An MMO RPG needs to keep having content. This is the problem with mobile games. This is the problem with a lot of things. They don't keep up with the content, and when that stops, then people go, "I don't want to play this." Excuse me, anymore. So, yeah. And then these games fail. That's just why a number of mobile games fail. It's not just like the horrible microtransactions crap that can be in there. It's just they don't. For whatever reason, they stopped keeping up with the content.
Right.
I did Citizen. I liked the Old Republic game. I just
Yes.
stopped playing it after a while, and by the time I got back into it, it felt like a completely different game.
Now hold on. Does he mean the actual
you
MMO
talking about
game, or is he talking about
MMO or
the Knights of the Old Republic?
Yeah,
games?
if you're talking about Knights or those games, you can play over and over again, over and over again. Yes. I know some people are like, that's why we needed a remake of KOTOR because I don't like this combat. I didn't mind that turn-based combat personally. That kind of dice roll kind of thing. I liked it.
Yeah,
personally.
I like that myself. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just all the content that they gave you in that game for the money. It's just that's another thing. It's really interesting that a lot of this stuff that used to be considered great, like it was actually great, has just World of Warcraft is still doing well. People are still subbing to it. Yes, they're still bringing out good content, but they're doing other crap too that they shouldn't.
No, I mean it's nowhere near what it used to be, though. Right. I mean, during its heyday, I was there for its heyday, and you couldn't go into a major city without seeing like mobs of people. I mean, now you can go into that game and maybe you see 20 people hanging around Iron Forge over by the auction house. It's not like it used to be, and I haven't played it since 2019, ever since that BlizzCon garbage happened, and where they were re-releasing the original Warcraft 3. And it didn't work, and they basically told all the people that paid for it, "Oh well, tough shit. You're not getting your money back."
Yeah, then they finally fixed
it.
They finally fixed it. Yeah.
And I'd like the original Knights of the Old Republic too.
Yeah, the second one is a little bit shorter. It's still a great game. The first one's the best, but yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome in Pop Culture Mechanic. How you doing, Pop?
Hey, I'm doing
good,
good
there,
guys. How's everybody tonight?
Hey,
doing good.
And now that you're here, we got a few things we need to have fixed. So if you could be so kind, Mike, pull out the list.
I don't listen to him, Pop.
Okay.
But how you been, brother?
Been good. Just doing my own thing. I had my stream today and just enjoying the nice warmer weather as we move past all that winter nonsense.
Yes.
All that nasty snow.
And the rain and the cold.
Yeah.
You guys had rain and cold? Oh, we don't see that here in Florida. And actually, it did get chilly this year. I knew it was coming because of the Farmer's Almanac. Thank God for the people that still put that shit out because they always seem to know what they're talking about. But yeah, we got an unusually cold winter, but even then, nowhere near as bad as the rest of the.
Yeah. Well, this was the last year for the Farmer's Almanac.
No, was it?
This was the last one. So, hang on to that. It's probably collectible.
Huh. It's a sad day when that goes.
Mm.
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, if I would have known, I would have gotten a copy.
Yeah, see, up here in Pennsylvania, we get all 4 seasons in the same week, sometimes in the same day.
I was going to say, in Minnesota, we get it in the same day, yeah.
So how are things going for your channel, Pop?
Not bad. I'm slowly on the march to getting 1,000 subs there. I got 955, so we're slowly trudging along, getting it done.
Yeah, we've talked about this before, Pop. It's we feel like there's just channels, and yours is definitely one of them, man. That you should be already at like 1K, but I know it probably doesn't bother you that much. But the way YouTube's been acting with other channels and stuff, it's just, I don't know, man.
It's hard to get any traction with other people that they game the system, as it were, and I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do what I do. And I hope the people that want to show up, that's good. They want to show up.
If people want to buy subs, more power to them, but it's not real growth, whatever people want to believe. So
I mean, that's the whole thing. Number one, you're going to be having fun no matter what you do. And there's too many of these people that go out there and they try to grift because they think they're going to make a mad fortune on YouTube.
Right.
Yeah, you got that.
Not nowadays.
You suckers, stop it. You're not going to make tons of money on YouTube, not for the most part. But I mean, there's all these people that play the game. They do the shit where they sub to those they're basically subscription-based things where they basically share subs with other people to get like fake growth, and then they don't really go anywhere. And you could tell all the people that do that kind of stuff because their channels just like blow up in subs, but you don't see there's any watch time on any of their shit. And when you go to their lives, it's the same amount of people always hanging out in the chat. It doesn't work. I mean, ask anybody that's used that shit, and they'll tell you it doesn't really work like people claim it does. You get a fake boost, and that's all it is. But yeah, people just got to stop with that shit. I've been warning people for almost 7 years now. I mean, I've been on YouTube for 7 years, but I've been warning for almost 7. It's like 6.5 years. I've been warning people about YouTube and the games that they play and how they suppress certain people. This son of a bitch is absolutely specious against guinea pigs. Let me tell you, Pops, Fez, Cash, Baron, Mike, they're very specious against guinea pigs. It's not fair to us wicked little bald bastards that we have to put up with this shit from them.
When you threaten to take over and assimilate, I can see why.
Well, they had it coming. It's not my fault.
DJ.
Oh, cutting the guy when he's down, eh?
Yeah.
But no, Tommy's absolutely right. There are channels that, bust their asses to do what they want to do. And they're not getting any traction. You may see a boost here and there, like Tommy mentioned, but it's not sustainable on YouTube because of its current algorithm. And they're not going to change the algorithm.
No.
People are fake now. There's even people, unfortunately, and I'm not going to mention any names, that we know within this community. We've been on their channel. They're changed. And personally, I'm just not. They can do what they want, but I'm just not a fan of their direction. I just feel there's some people out there that are fake, and they're like, dude, don't you guys want this, man? Isn't this what you wanted? It went on for like a season, but I'm sure a lot of people wanted it. But whatever you say,
Cash, why do you think a lot of people hate me? Because I where everybody else is usually quiet about it, I'm the one that'll just say it right in the middle of like, okay, let's just say it's a private DM chat on somewhere like Twitter or something, and there's a whole bunch of people, and somebody's going to say something off kilt, and then I'm just going to throw it right in their face because I just don't care. Because what? I'm not going to be fake.
But Tommy, you get to that point where you don't care if somebody's offended by what you say. You're going to speak the truth.
Tommy, I just don't care. I ripped the hell out of that Joker movie. I was literally insulted by that film, and I'm glad I watched it for free. But it was an awful movie. Everybody who worked on that should be ashamed of themselves. Literally, they should be ashamed.
Yeah, and I want to mention something here because Citizen brings up John Talks getting demonetized because of reused content. YouTube never gives you an explanation as to what that reused content is. You have to figure it out for your damn self.
Right, and
Yeah.
there's a
And even then, you delete video after video, and they still will deny you re-entry into the YouTube Partner Program.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like dash lights. They'll come on, the check engine light. Okay, what's wrong with the engine? Oh, we can't tell you that. We're just the engine light.
And I'm also not interested in getting in these fights with people and picking these sides and stuff. Oh, Eric G. July is against this person. No. Hilarious, Baron. And then he goes silent.
Yeah, that's when I get popcorn. I kick back.
Well, I had
and
to blow
watch
my
the
nose.
Fireworks.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's great
no,
news.
I just don't think it's funny, even if it's been on Pop Talk, our own channels, if we're in another channel or whatever. There's some of the things that people come in with. It's like, okay, we're not going to just agree with you. One of my favorite ones is always when people are like, "Don't you guys like anything?" Yeah, we like things that we like. We don't like things we don't like. That's it. But they can't take that. A lot of people can't take that. You got to like this. You got to like.
I mean, look at the way some people are reacting to the remaster of Star Fox. I think it's great that people are going to get a chance to play Star Fox in a remastered version, both beginners and experienced players alike. Yeah, but people have already paid for this game. Yeah, well, if you like it enough, sometimes you do pay for it again. I can't tell you how many copies of Back to the Future Part 1, 2, and 3 I have throughout its anniversaries.
Oh, sure. Of course. It's just one of those things. Okay, so we've had like 3. This will be like the 3rd remake now of Star Fox 64. Okay. Sometimes these remakes are fine, but I still want to see, okay, Nintendo, you're now, by September, you're going to raise your price by $50. So it's going to be about $500 now for just the Switch 2. Are you guys going to have a good bundle? What other stuff are you going to bring out? Because I don't think the Switch 2 is bad overall. I think it's pretty cool, but it could still be. It's the games that make these consoles, as we know. So look at what's happened with PS5. Look at what's happened with Microsoft. Nintendo has a legitimate chance to just blow them all away. And they're not really in competition with each other, but they have a legitimate chance to say, look what we brought out. Ha ha, but they're not doing it. So hopefully they will. There's a few good games. I tell you guys, if you are a Donkey Kong fan, that Donkey Kong Bonanza is actually a fun game. I don't think it's a $70 game, but it's a fun game.
Yeah, he thinks it's an $80 game.
No.
Yeah. I remember when Donkey Kong was brand new, and it always puzzled me. There's no donkey in that Kong game. Why?
That's not the donkey they're saying.
I love it.
Yeah. I mean, I got 2 donkeys down. The neighbor down below me has 2 donkeys, and I hear them every now and then. I know they're there. And that damned rooster. I go to bed about 5 o'clock in the morning, and that stupid rooster is crowing his head off when I'm trying to go to sleep. It's like,
dang rooster.
Of course, I don't know what rooster tastes like. Might taste like chicken, might taste like garbage. I don't know, but one day I'm gonna find out.
Where'd that rooster go? I don't know.
Yeah. Of course, he had guinea hens at one time, and they got up on the road. They are the dumbest bird in the world, because as the cars are coming at them, they're just sitting there going, "Oh, look at that! Maybe it'll be my friend." Boom, and feathers fly. I love wildlife, don't you?
Some wildlife is very fascinating. Other wildlife is like, oh, so even the animal kingdom has its dumb ones.
Yeah, and some wildlife is delicious.
Oh yeah, yum.
But Pop, what have you been talking about on your channel?
So on Trades Talk, we were talking about just things that are going up here, tariff talks, and how the shortage of the skilled trades is going on. There's going to be a massive amount of people needed. So if you know anybody that needs a job, tell them to go into the skilled trades, because there's going to be a large shortfall of people that are needed, because you need them for infrastructure and building all the stuff that supports that. It's just it's getting to be an emergency, and people don't realize it.
Yeah.
So I agree.
Stay out of locksmithing, because that's one that you have to have a computer degree nowadays.
Really?
I'm a former locksmith. When I started, it was still all pin tumbler locks and traditional style locks, and then 9/11 happened, and thumbprints and computer cards and card access, everything. And it's just gotten to the point, even with keys, every year that there's a new car model comes out, let's say, you have to buy a new machine, new software, new code books. You're not making any money on this.
Yeah.
So
Pop, what's your feeling lately about all this stuff? Do you agree with that, with the tariffs and this inflation still and prices high, or wars going on or whatever? Do you think that that's fair that these companies are saying, okay, we've got to raise prices? Or do you think that this is just more excuses that we have seen in the past?
I obviously I'm going to think it's excuses, because there's no reason for prices to go up. Honestly, there isn't. You guys want to talk about oil out of the Middle East? Okay, well, in Alberta we're sitting on the 4th largest deposit of oil in the world, but the federal government is stopping us from getting it into pipelines to get it anywhere. They're like, no, it can stay in the ground, and you guys can suffer. So this is all government made.
How stupid is it, Pop, that we have, this thing going from Canada to the United States to help us with oil, and then what do we have? We have certain government people, including Joe Biden. Oh, we need to ruin that. We need to get rid of that. Are you kidding me? We need those things. This is important, but no, let's get rid of it. Because the former administration we didn't like. Are you kidding me?
Very petty. It's very petty. And it's
very petty.
Yes, and it's also on purpose. They're doing it on purpose, because why would you, let's face it, Canada, America, we're like the largest trading partner of each other. We've been allies for years, best of friends. And you've got, they're helping out some guys in the Middle East, a bunch of thugs that they want to support and give their money to.
Right.
As soon as you stop buying oil from those guys, they got nothing.
Right.
They don't have anything else. They can eat sand. I mean, that's all they have there.
How crazy is it that you even, this is what I don't understand about people like Joe Biden. Why would you ever go to another country and beg for oil when you know how much oil there is in your own country? It's insane.
Yeah.
Insane.
And we're still exporting like crazy. That's how much oil is still here. And they brought in all this wind. We got windmills all over the place, stinking up the joint and, spoiling the views, basically. You've got the solar people want to take prime farmland and turn that into solar farms around here, when they could easily put that down in the cities. It's all to satisfy the globalist people.
Right, of course.
And, at the same time, they're using technologies, or trying to use technologies that aren't perfected yet. Right. Electric cars with the lithium batteries, they're dangerous. They explode.
They are.
And with the Teslas, you can't get out of that car.
That's right.
I don't know if they seem pretty safe now. Didn't you see they got the ejections for the batteries?
Oh, jeez.
I haven't seen that, but I'm sure it's hilarious.
Just eject the battery into somebody else's house or something. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Just wait till they bring over the Chinese cars. Those will be like rolling coffins. So they'll start on fire, burn you up, and they'll just close up tighter and tighter.
And when you
that's why
try
I'm
to,
glad I'm not a firefighter anymore.
the-
Is
that's the
because
cra-
walking by there with the hose and then the battery comes out and takes your knees out. Jeez.
that's the craziest thing. It's like, look, common sense is going to triumph all. Whatever a lot of you people want to believe or not believe, it's gonna triumph always.
Yeah.
And so the Keystone Pipeline needs to be. I don't know if Trump and I don't know if the Prime Minister of definitely Carney is going to want to get involved in that again. I saw he was with Obama and Soros, and I was like, oh boy, but whatever.
Yeah.
These things just make sense. If we're helping other countries and we're helping both countries, why wouldn't we have the Keystone Pipeline? Oh, it's going to hurt the environment. Okay, please give me all these definitions. That it's going to hurt. Oh, you mean the fact that you have this, you use this hairspray? Well, it's fossil fuels. It's this. Okay, so you need to go back and do your research. That's what it needs to go. Just go back.
Yeah, because you always get these people who are, screaming about climate change.
Right.
Who are the people that they're quoting? They say experts say. Well, who are these experts? What's their name?
Right.
Phone number, address. Who do they work for? Who's paying them?
Yes, that's the whole thing. And it's look, we need to keep our air clean and we need to keep our water clean. Those are two things we definitely need to keep clean as humans. That's what we need to keep clean. If there's any problems, but I mean, when we have these spills or we have these train accidents, like I don't know what's been going on in Canada lately. I haven't heard too much pop culture besides, the nonsense that you guys go through and maybe even worse than what's going on in America with certain things. But it's everything that has just been a domino effect. Our games are less, our this are less, everything's less, but you need to pay more. Then give us more of a product.
Yeah.
I don't understand why this is a hard concept for people, but it seems to be. It's like, no, that's great. This is great. There's a new James Bond game coming out. It doesn't look as exciting as the old Bond games. So it's like you guys are missing the points of certain things. One of my friends said, all these Bond games were based on actual movies. This one isn't. So it's a risk. I don't know how it's going to pay off, but we'll see.
Yeah. And in the case of the railroads, Lag-Meganic, if I'm saying that correctly, forgive me if I'm not, that was a horrendous tragedy that should never have happened. One-man crew sets three handbrakes, and that train's supposed to sit there? Not going to happen.
Yeah, there's a minimum number you're supposed to set for the amount of cars you have. So they didn't set the minimum number. They did less, and they walked away, and it rolled into town and derailed and blew up. So
it's horrible. I mean, you got people like Newsom, and it could be anybody who does this in government, but it's always seems to be usually on one side is doing this stuff, because I don't hear this as much from the left. I don't remember anybody on the right that I know of basically spending all this money for a train to go nowhere. It's like the train needs to go somewhere.
Yeah.
This
well, that's the other thing in the United States is the big four railroads are all owned by hedge funds. So they're trying to save money every way they can and maximize profit. They went into something called precision scheduled railroading, which came out of an American who ran, I believe it was Canadian Pacific. And they're doing 3-mile long trains here. One engineer up front and maybe a brakeman. You have another engine in the middle of the train controlled by radio from the first, and then 2 on the end controlled by radio from the first. That's 2-man crew for a 3-mile long train with 6 engines. Come on. You're just asking for trouble with that.
Yeah, 100%.
It's so crazy to me, and everybody wants to sit there and blame this and blame that and blame this and blame that. It's like, look, do you people ever save money? No. Okay, well, that's a problem in itself. Oh, well, we can't save money. People can always find ways to save money. But, that's common sense. I don't want to listen to that. I just want the government to hand me everything. It's like, you guys are insane. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You haven't listened to history. You do not want the government physically involved in we lost John. Yeah, we don't want the government continuing to be getting in our lives, and they want to get into our lives more and more and more. It's like enough is enough. I mean, what's going on in Canada right now? And I'm sure you're happy you're more in the outskirts area, Pop. That you don't want to be in the big cities and so on, but it's just what's going on in Canada. It's like you guys deserve, because I pay attention to this stuff. You guys deserve a prime minister that isn't a weasel. I don't know if Carney's a little bit better than Trudeau, but I don't know. How do you feel about that, Pop?
So he's Trudeau 2.0. If we look back in the history of where he's been, he was the governor of the Bank of England, and he ruined that country. So now how do you take a guy that's the governor of the Bank of England and make him the prime minister of Canada without having any kind of vote for it?
Right.
Like, the guy was he was installed as the leader of the country.
Right.
To me, there's no democracy there. Nobody voted that clown in.
Right.
But he's just as bad or worse than Trudeau was.
Terrible.
And he's meeting with, I don't know if you guys knew, he was meeting with Obama in Ottawa.
I did, and Soros.
It's like, why are you meeting with Obama of all people? He's not a president anymore. He's just some guy.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Why are you meeting with him? What backdoor dealing are you doing? Like, so he's moved all his assets, Carney, that is, he's moved all his assets into the States to keep them out of being investigated here in Canada. So he's a slime ball, and he needs to go. Alberta needs to separate and be their own country.
I agree.
And that would be the best thing for us.
It would, because I feel like it's just like the certain parts of these states, either LA, here in California, other places, that maybe now they're starting to wake up, because we have even a person like Steve Hilton who's on the other side that's like, maybe it's time to say, let's try something new finally after all these years, because whatever we're doing before isn't working. But people are not doing enough of their research, and they go, oh, I like this person. I'm like, do you think this person's actually going to make your life better? Do you think they're going to be a good leader for the cities or the state? And you can't talk to a lot of people about this stuff. You don't know what you're talking about. Really? Okay. All right, let's have a debate and see how it goes. And they don't want to debate. And I'm sure Carney's the same thing. You know, they don't want to debate with the citizens. They don't want to hear what we have to say. They just don't.
Yeah.
They want to be in their little bubble. They want to go hide somewhere. So that seems to be the case, because I would love Newsom to have a town hall here in LA. I would love going there, telling him exactly what I think of that man, you know, without cursing at him. But really, it's just all the things that they promise. You know, it's the same thing that Baron has to go through. And Mike, situation, I don't know, maybe it's not as bad. Maybe it is. We don't hear that much about North Carolina here and there, but I'm sure there's some problems. But it's just, we get good leadership, these cities start getting fixed. We get good governors, these states start getting fixed. So we can sit there and blame the federal government. And I say, well, what about this? I remember talking to somebody in the grocery store recently, and what did they say, guys? It is what it is. Oh, is it? It is what it is. Yeah. That's all you have to say.
I thought it was no.
They've given up.
The tofu's down that aisle, sir. I thought that's what the conversation was.
Right. Exactly. So
let me ask you this question, everybody. This is to all the panel. When have you ever voted for someone and things have gotten better? I've been voting ever since I was 18, and that was 40 years ago.
Right.
And nothing has ever gotten better, no matter who I voted for. It didn't matter.
Right. And it's never. It gets like
it's gotten worse. I voted for Obama.
Yeah, and maybe
it's all Mike's fault.
I can admit it. 2008, I voted for Obama because I believed in it.
Right, and there's nothing wrong with that. I voted for. I mean, I'll say this on stream. I voted for the Frankenstein monster and the robot. So I mean, many years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. But you know, it's just one party. It's both parties obviously have their problems, but it's time for like California to try something new because everything has not been working. We had Brown here before. He wasn't as bad as Newsom. He wasn't great. Obviously, he was called Governor Moonbeam for a reason, but it's still, he wasn't great. But Newsom took it to a whole new level of insanity.
Yeah. Well, the one thing in California is you have to get rid of the anybody connected with the Getty family or the Pelosi's, which Newsom is.
Yeah.
And they're all related together. Got to get rid of that dynasty.
Yep. You do.
Because I hate dynastic politics.
Right.
You know, I was not, I'm a Republican. I voted for George Bush 1.
Mm-hmm.
I voted for George Bush 2, but I didn't like the idea because, I don't like the dynastic part of it. Same thing with the Clintons.
Right.
They're running Hillary after Bill, and apparently Chelsea is dipping her toes in somewhere. So, and she's connected to Soros. She's married to his son or grandson. And it's like, no, that's got to stop.
Well, you want to know something interesting? And I didn't find this out until after he had passed away. But finding out that my dad, who was a diehard Republican, he lived and died by the party. He voted for Clinton in '96.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. There's people. I remember somebody in college who's like, "But that's not what your party believe." And I looked at him in the car and I said, "Dude, do you think I agree with whatever my party does? Are you kidding me?" And that's how these people think. And I just go, And then of course with stuff like COVID, broke a lot of people, broke friendships, broke a lot of people. I mean, we've gotten to the point in society where it's like, oh, you voted this way, I don't like you, I hate you. You're a horrible person. And it could be anything. I can't believe you don't like this game. What's wrong with you? What's this? It's insane. And I'm sure all of you have had.
Well, what about all the bullshit that people have been saying about Pragmata? If you actually sit down and play the game, you'll find that it's a very interesting game with a very well-told story.
We have people now, it doesn't matter if it's in government or not in government, in the media, whatever, any kind of power that they get, they want to destroy things and they want to change things because they believe in their heart, I guess, that the world will be better if it's this way. And if it's not, then, there's going to be problems and we need to.
And there's,
I think the big question is boxers are briefs.
Yeah. Well, one of the things is people are voting not for their candidate, but against the other candidate. Much like everybody who voted for what's her name, Harris. They weren't voting for her; they were voting against Trump.
Right.
Because Orange Man bad.
Right. And look, I don't care if you like Trump, you don't like Trump, fine. But I am not a fan of whatever violence people want to cause to other people because they don't like them. That's crazy to me. That's insanity. It's just awful to see all this political violence going on. There's no excuse for any of it at all.
Yeah.
But to answer Citizen's question, was my dad high when he voted for Clinton in '96? No, he wasn't.
I don't think so.
But he couldn't stand Bob Dole.
He's joking, yeah. No, I understand.
I know Citizen's joking, but my dad did not like Bob Dole.
Bob Dole. Hey, I'm Bob Dole. Bob Dole.
Well, how about my question? Boxers are brief. Bob Dole. Yeah.
I think that was that Family Guy thing, and Bob Dole was like,
Well, remember, Norm Macdonald also was Bob Dole on Saturday Night Live.
He was. Yeah. I miss people like Norm.
Well, I mean, the first election I could vote in was the governor's election here in Minnesota, and I actually voted for the DFL candidate for governor.
Yeah, Bob Dole and Family Guy, man. Hi, I'm Bob Dole. Bob Dole.
Yeah.
Bob Dole.
Yeah, because I did not like the Republican, Arnie Carlson.
Right.
I mean, it's like I was actually more in line with the DFLer. The second time around, Arnie Carlson was going for his second round. I voted for the Libertarian.
I mean, I voted
for the Libertarian in 2000, and but in 2004, I did vote for W.
Yeah.
See,
And
I'm
then,
all
look,
over
I voted for Mitch McConnell in 2012.
the interesting thing too about him is
Bitch, the bitch.
a lot of
Yeah. I didn't vote for anybody in 2016. I could cared less.
Yeah, I just that's the thing. I didn't in 2016. I don't know who I voted for, but I was like, it's funny. Back then, I wasn't sure about Trump, and I wasn't sure about Hillary, and I just said, "Oh, let's see how this plays out." And I'm like, "All right, okay, Trump won. All right, let's see how this goes." And there were some things that I'm like, a president again who actually cares about law and order, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And so I was like, all right, let's see how this plays out. And now, of course, it's like, oh, how could you vote for this person? I can't believe you voted for. I can't talk to you anymore. It's like, you're lost. It's like it shouldn't matter. Like, we shouldn't turn on each other because of the way we vote. That's crazy.
No, we shouldn't turn on each other because of the way we vote. But unfortunately, with the way society has become, we do turn on each other. We can't even have a civil conversation with someone who has an opposing point of view. It turns into a shouting match.
That's right.
And that's done on purpose. That's been cultivated by the media and all that. They're the ones that really want to do that. They want to turn everyone against each other.
You got it.
And you guys, we have to resist. We cannot turn against each other just because of how we vote. Let's be civil to one another. We're all human beings, so there's no reason to do that.
I can actually be truthful for who I actually did vote for president. Lyndon LaRouche. Any guy who's running from prison, I vote for.
I tell you what. Out of all the years that I've been on this damn earth, last year, the other year before, it was the first time I ever voted. Why?
Yeah.
I've never wanted to vote because I don't trust any politician. And then after I've seen the way things have been handled over the past 2 years, I will never vote again, ever. I'm done with it. I'm right back. I'm right back to where I was before. I don't trust not one of these suits. Every single one of them is all in it for themselves. When it comes to the people, they don't know or don't care what the normal people go through every single day because they're beyond it. It's like listening to somebody like Billie Eilish try to explain to us how we're doing shit wrong. Listen, bitch, until you actually live like I live, you don't tell me a damn. Here, why don't we change fortunes? You can have my pittance that I get every month, and I will take what you get every month, and we'll see which one of us is lying at the end of that month.
That's right.
But she's got boobies.
Does she?
But she's got nothing between her ears, man. Like, I'm sorry. If you want an overblown Barbie doll, just go for it, man. Don't waste money on something that's talking to you.
Yeah, and she's only got one facial expression, and it ain't good.
In case you missed it, I can show it again. I don't mind showing it again. I thought it was funny.
I think I have actually seen her smile though before, John. So
really,
I think so. Yeah.
Whenever she collects her paycheck.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey.
I mean, from what I've seen, they would have had to put fish hooks in her mouth and pull a string back.
Oh, just you wait. Just you wait.
I think you're close with that assumption. I think it goes more like this. My father tried to make me smile, and you know what he did? And it's going to be one of those days.
I enjoy living behind my gates and my gated community on stolen land.
Yeah.
All right, so let me get it ready here. For those who missed it earlier, and I'm happy just looking at it because it makes me laugh.
He giggled.
I'm getting like a schoolgirl.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, God.
Who is that guy?
Here's Billy Irish.
Jesus.
And
I
then,
don't see no movies.
If dyslexia had
we are not amused.
but it gets better. It gets better.
Oh, God.
So I'm going to go back to the previous picture, and then I'll show you why it gets better. For anybody who missed this earlier, and we have the lovely Arwen Avalon to thank for this.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just copy this. And picture's going to change.
No!
Yikes.
Hold on.
That's a nice forehead shot.
But here, I'll make it smaller. I'll make it smaller.
Hey, she is.
Yeah.
Oh,
see?
God.
She did smile. Yeah, that's her smile, but it's all right.
Yeah. Man, look at them crow's feet around the eyes.
I'm just saying, man, if it walks like a duck and it talks like a duck, it's got Down syndrome.
Yeah.
You know what? She's down with that.
I'm stealing that one.
All right. So this is picture number 2.
Jeez.
When you guys are ready, I'll bring it up there because here we go.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
The resemblance is striking.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Do you like my music?
No, I think it's horrible.
Maybe.
Me.
And I want to say hello to Wolvie. Good to see
Wolvie.
you, brother. He gets 5 Pacific414 memberships. And he also says, "What up?" And of course, one of those 5 Pacific414 memberships went to Darth Arlena.
Yay!
Congratulations, Darth Arlena. The other one went to Apollome's Minion. Congratulations, Apollome's. And again, my condolences on your loss of Simi. Everybody loved her, and I know how much you loved her.
Who is that?
Apollome's Minion? Her dog Simi passed away.
Oh, no. Very sad for your loss.
Yeah.
I've been down that road too many times with my cats. So, yeah.
And Red Glove Militant also got a membership thanks to Wolvie. And Clifton 3D got a membership thanks to Wolvie. And let's see, who got the 5th one? Because it's only showing 4 in the StreamYard. So let me look and see who got the 5th one so I can acknowledge them as well. And Wolvie, thank you very much, brother. Really appreciate it, man.
Brandon the anime.
Bob Dole.
Thank you. Thank you, Tommy, for letting me know. Because, like I said, it wasn't showing me on the StreamYard side.
Yeah.
I was able to contribute something useful. Yay for me.
Hey, there's a first time for everything.
Hey, don't say that too loud. My wife's going to start asking questions.
Yeah.
But that's right. Bob Dole got a membership because if it wasn't for Bob Dole, then there wouldn't be memberships.
Bob Dole. Bob Dole. Oh, man. Yeah.
But thank you very much, Wolvie. Glad to see you, brother, and I hope you're doing well, my friend.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah. Thank
Yeah.
you. Bye.
But yeah, that reference to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure with the character of Iggy and Billie Eilish, it's like, okay, well, interesting.
Yeah.
Yes.
But not stupid.
Oh, come on, Baron.
But when you see Billie Eilish, you sign the JoJo one. You send her the pictures.
Well, that's all I'm going to see from now on. And thank you, Arwen. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah.
Also, Lady Mist. It's just given a $2 super sticker. I bet I can guess which one it is. I bet I can.
I bet you there's farting hearts all over the place.
Yeah, it's a Shiba Inu farting hearts. So, thank you for that, there, Lady Miss. And I, of course, have this for you. I think I do like this new one.
Greed is the purest, most noble of emotions.
Greed is dead. That's the 10th rule of acquisition.
No, it's not. The 10th rule of acquisition is greed is eternal.
Thank you very much, Lady Miss. Of course, for anyone who needs some context, last night, the lovely Lady Miss was so kind to donate a $2 super chat during the Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion, and I didn't catch it in time. But I kept reminding myself, make sure you acknowledge Lady Miss first thing when you start the show on Sunday. And I decided, you know what? She inspired me to make the first super chat video for the Adventure Continues.
I thought for sure you were going to say she gave you some gold pressed Latin. That's what I thought you were going to say.
Well said.
Yes. She gave me 2 bars of gold pressed Latinum. It's not that human gold. Human gold is worthless. Although that was going to be an idea for one of the super chats. All this is useless gold. And Quark breaks apart the bars, and all he sees is gold fall out.
Yeah.
But Lady Miss, thank you very much for this. Really appreciate it. And again, thank you for your continued support of the channel, even though you hear me curse like a sailor quite often lately when it comes to Black Myth Wukong.
It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah. And that's usually how he talks to us after the show, too. You know, that show was fucking bullshit. You two just ruined everything.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. The abuse I get. And so does Cat.
Oh, please. Cry me a river.
I will.
Baron backstage is like, Mike was mean to me.
No, you
Leave
think that's
Cash
bad.
Money alone.
If you think that's bad, you should hear me when the pigs are out of control. When the pigs get out of control, I'm like, you fucking bastards. If you don't knock it the fuck off, I will put you right through that fucking wall over there.
Yeah.
Don't be an ice-hole.
That's the one.
Were you deported from Sweden even though you're not from there? That was my fear.
Yeah.
Don't deport me to Sweden. I'm Norwegian.
Yeah, I remember when Mike and I, of course, were playing Evil West, and that game, Mike is like, just fucking control it, fucking shit.
Well,
fucking
it wasn't responding, Cash. What do you want me to do? Golly gee, guys, this controller's not responding.
That would have been great. Golly gee, Willikers.
I would have gone with that. It would have been funny. Jolly G. Willikers.
It would have been great, man.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that when I play a game. Go, golly gee, Willikers.
And then,
I lost again, guys. It's more like it's this fucking piece of shit.
And then, like, I think Mike knows sometimes when I'm lurking in the channel, and he's just like, and he's probably like, he's going to try to stick something to me on here.
Oh yeah,
he's gonna just for he knows I'm there, and he's I'm not saying anything right now. I'm just lurking, and he's gonna say something, and he'll say something like, he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna do stealth anymore. I'm gonna Rambo it. He's probably thinking, yeah, in your face, Cash, in your face, man.
No, it's not like in your face, Cash. It's more like, fuck you, Cash. I'm doing it my way.
Well, it was like the other day, you and me, and we're in the voice chat, Cash, and we just went in there and gave some couple of lines to Mike, and then we start talking shop. You know, we're talking about what we're going to do with cranky old fans, blah blah. But I can still hear in the background, Mike is cussing us out and saying, "What do you think about that? There was stuff, huh?" It's like, we're not listening to you, Mike.
Yeah, obviously. Secret is, everybody, they never listen to me.
We do, man. We have to. If we didn't, he might try to beat us up. No, but no, it's just, the thing is that what the problem is with some of these games is they're like, oh, you think you're gonna play it this way? You can, but we're gonna punish the hell out of you.
No shit. I was playing a little bit yesterday morning, a little bit this morning, and I was finding things I hadn't found yet. So I was like, maybe this will help me against that fight.
Yep.
No.
You know, Baron, it wouldn't be the 500th if I didn't do this. Yeah, there. Peace and quiet. Okay, Baron. Come on.
Help! I'm being repressed!
Man, you're slow on the uptake today, man. Usually you're right on it.
That's right. I said, I ain't giving you no tree fitty, you goddamn Loch Ness monster. Get your own goddamn money.
I gave him a.
And then, you know, also it's like it's fun to play games by yourself, but it's also fun to, hey, is there somebody around in Discord or whatever?
Yeah. That's cash right there.
Oh man, I refuse to play Beargate 3. I don't know about you guys. I just was like,
I already said I wasn't gonna play it.
I'm not gonna play it.
I can't do it.
You asked
I don't bother.
and this is what you get. You know?
That's right.
Well, why am I gonna play a game that promotes bestiality? Why?
Seriously. Oh, but it's optional. It's just a meme. I've heard that 1,000 times, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the developers were more than happy to make that. They went out of their way to do that and emphasize that it was part of the game.
That's
so
right.
it's like,
Yeah.
who's got the mental illness here?
It's
Not
serious.
us.
Yeah.
It's
That's
not.
right.
It's got to be the developers. So
Yeah, that's right.
some people need help.
That's right.
And then show it to an entire arena full of people who are cheering and all that. And you see the chin beards standing up there.
Right.
With their belly knocking over the first three chairs in front of them.
Right.
Trying to do clap and all that, going, my dreams come true.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's like, look, if you bought that game and you got a lot out of it, great. You know, you there's a lot of sexual stuff in there. There's the optional bestiality. Excuse me. But it's optional, and you can kill the vampire guy in the game, and you can do this. That's great. It's still there, isn't it? And I know some people who make excuses for it because they like the game so much. It's like, okay, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and actually play it on stream? But they don't. So it's like, interesting.
Yeah. Now there is something I do want to mention because of the gift of memberships tonight and also the gift of memberships on Wednesday night. I do want to let all channel members know that next Saturday we are going to be watching the Gina Carano Ronda Rousey fight.
What?
Will it live up to the hype? We don't know, but yeah.
We'll see. I mean, I already have my feelings about it. It's going to be fixed, and they're going to let Rousey win.
That would be so stupid. I don't care if it's for money.
I mean,
isn't MMA and isn't it supposed to have integrity, or is it just like a lot? I don't know. There's got to be.
Well, you got to remember, this is what Jake Paul's little league he started. So
yeah. I've got $5 on Jake Paul to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing that I'm already preparing myself for is the fact that it's probably going to go down at some point because of the Tyson Paul fight is any example.
Are they going to learn anything from that? I doubt it, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Somebody spills coffee on the keyboard. Oh shit! Yeah.
What'd you do? Bob, I told you not to drink your coffee next to the server.
Well, that Jake Paul Tyson thing, that had to be, just another setup.
How is that not a blemish on Tyson's career? I just don't really.
Yeah, because I remember back when he was big, watching fights where he'd come out and within 10 seconds the other guy's face down.
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, just one punch, boom, you're down. I win. Give me money.
Yep.
Yep.
And Don King's hair got a Woody. But
that's right.
I thought he always had a woody hair.
Yeah. I don't know if he's even still alive.
Oh, who did we lose? Oh, we lost Tommy?
Oh.
No, we lost Tommy. Yeah, Tommy had to go, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy.
Oh, dear.
Computer's heating up. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he says computer's heating up.
And
Thanks
so
for having me on. Happy 500th again, and
we'll talk again soon.
have a good one.
You too, buddy.
Definitely will
all
talk
the
again
best,
soon,
man.
Tommy. And I hope you are able to get that optional computer situation going so you can continue your toy streams, because Tommy does great content. And if you're interested in collectibles, I think you should definitely subscribe to Tommy's channel.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
I'll get his link for everybody who is not subscribed to Tommy is Getting Big Collective. By the way, he will assimilate you.
Yeah, I was going to say, be careful.
All the time, yeah.
It's not a threat. It's a definite promise that he will assimilate you.
Yes, but I've already been assimilated. That's me and Pudgy.
Ah.
Very cool.
Yep. I was down at Gettysburg during PodCon 2022.
Wait until you meet Mirror Pudgy.
Yeah.
I hear Mirror Pudgy is a lot of fun.
I know.
Yep.
I know for certain people, like when it comes to voting, it can be frustrating. It's like, are they actually going to do something this time? Is it not? But just know that it's there and be happy that we have the power to vote. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, I can understand
Of course.
not wanting to vote because you're being lied to during the campaign.
Yeah.
You're being lied to while they're in office.
Well, I look at it this way. Not voting is a vote.
Yeah.
That can be true too. Yep.
Yeah. And that is your right. No one should be forced to vote.
No.
I know they were talking about that in the 80s. Oh, no, we got to make sure everybody votes. Some people don't want to.
Right.
Yeah.
Because they believe things don't change, So like I know
well, it's a vote of it's a vote of no confidence.
That's right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some religiously too, some people don't.
It's
vote.
they don't like the candidates, and so like the midterm swing or whatever it is here. But it seems like in Canada they just install people. I think Pop Culture Mechanic.
Well, what about what happened here during the 2024 election?
Yeah.
What about that? Kamala Harris, nobody voted for her to represent them. Exactly. She was installed.
Right. She was installed.
Yeah,
Same
thing with Joey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that was a double whammy. But at least we didn't have Bob Dole.
Yeah. Hey, be glad you don't live in my area. In Scranton, they have Biden Street and the Biden Expressway.
Hey, Pop Culture,
I bet you that's a slow one.
Can't we just do something like Lupon, man? We'll put together a team and steal some stuff from Carney that he doesn't need. Can we do that?
You know what? Sounds like a good idea. We'll come up with that.
We'll play the Lupon music while we do it.
Yep. Yeah.
Yes, we're joking, YouTube. You fucking pieces. Anyways.
Well, I don't know if you're actually talking to any actual human being there, Cash, or mainly talking to an AI system that only understands zeros and ones.
Great.
Yeah, one of your people, Cash. One of your people.
One of my people, right? Yes, I control AI.
No, you are an AI.
I don't agree.
So that mean you have to speak binary, or do you speak
maybe.
non-binary?
Non-binary. Well, I mean, yeah, that's right.
Just had to throw that in there.
That's right. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
This is why we steal Baron's donuts. Got to steal them all.
I'm getting some donuts tomorrow.
You get nothing. I like it.
No,
he's gonna go see his dominatrix tomorrow. And then after his therapy session, fine. He's gonna eat his donuts tomorrow. Then his dominatrix is gonna say, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
I got beaten up.
It's not an actual dominatrix. It's his therapist, folks.
Yeah. Have a fudge cookie, Baron.
I got beaten up today. I need my donut.
Those fudge rounds. I haven't had a fudge round in a long time.
They're $5 for a big box of them down at the dollar store.
Oh, okay. That's the little Debbie's?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Woo!
And it's the big pack, it says.
Yeah, the big one.
Yeah, I shouldn't be eating this because of the diabetes, but it's the weekend and fuck it.
Fuck it. It's the weekend. And
Yeah, that's a good.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. That should be a shirt that we all should wear. It's the weekend, so fuck it.
Yeah.
I was thinking about getting a custom made shirt made to see if I actually trigger people that says the rainbow is for everybody. I want to see if that triggers people.
Well, I think those are available actually.
They probably are too.
Yeah,
to wear one.
That's close to the Skittles one, eh? You know, taste the rainbow.
Exactly, man.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, when you see Skittles coming out of unicorn's ass, that kind of makes. It's like seeing the Tootsie Roll coming on my dog when he goes outside.
Yeah.
Man.
Tommy, don't touch that unicorn horn. You don't know where it's been. Yeah.
Remember,
makes you wonder.
Only virgins can touch a unicorn. Just remember that. So, Cash, you can have a unicorn.
Funny guy.
Yep.
Funny guy.
I think I am.
Sometimes.
Nah, not sometimes. I'm hysterical.
I think I'm funny, but I find out that I'm not so funny. Only in my head.
I don't know, Mike. Some of the things you do are pretty funny. The fucking bullshit thing never gets old, I have to say.
Oh, come on. You were telling me you were playing Dax and
of course.
Jester or whatever that game was called.
Jack and Daxter. Yeah, great game.
Yeah, you're playing that, and you said you started sounding like me, going, "This is fucking bullshit."
Oh, it did feel some things, and it's like, where is this thing that they want us to find? What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. And I was like, okay, let's go look this up for a little bit. So it was where I thought it was. Okay. Well, I don't want them to tell me how to do this. I'll figure out where it is. Okay, there it is. Got it.
Well, if you ever play Black Myth Wukong, don't count on the game telling you where everything is. You got to find it for yourself.
I don't want things, and like especially these older games, especially like early 2000s, even before that. I mean, look at Half-Life. They don't tell you a lot of stuff. You have to figure things out. Oh no, use your brain. No.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, go ahead.
Good. No, go ahead. Go. What were you gonna ask, Pop?
Pop, have you bought a Switch 2 yet? You're still a pretty big Nintendo fan, if I remember. So,
I am a big Nintendo fan, and I do have a lot of the retro consoles. But no, I have not bought a Switch 2 because I have no need yet, really, to buy one. I play my old Switch. I've got a backlog, like any retro gamer. I have a backlog of games I have to do.
Always, man.
Man, oh man, it's never ending.
It never
and you just keep going buying more.
That's right. You do. It just becomes digital library at that point. Yeah.
But I am actually playing a retro game now on stream, and it's Magic Knight Rayearth for the Sega Saturn. And let me tell you, great anime, great game. For that time in the period in video games, they had full motion video, clips from the show, and voice acting. So well done. I mean, back on the Sega Saturn.
Yeah, man. I remember playing an old Phantasy Star game from like Sega, and I was like, my gosh, this game it was like Phantasy Star 4. I was like, man, this is really good. And I remember I showed it to somebody in BC. These graphics are old. Well, this game's from '88, but all right. I can't look at these graphics anymore. Yes, I'm sure.
Well, at least that's kind of similar to when I was playing Mad Max. This game's 9 years old. Yeah,
9 years. Yeah. Why are you playing such an old game? Yeah, it's so old. Right. Yeah.
No, you want an old game? Here. I'll get on an old game. Pawn. There you go.
Yeah.
I remember Pawn.
Are you ever interested in playing anything like I don't know, Space Marine or maybe like
Yeah, I am Space Marine 2, Cash.
I know that. I know you guys are. But are you into any of those kind of games, pop culture? The stuff like the Horde type games, like the Vermintide or anything like that?
The most modern game I've been playing has been Octopath Traveler on the Switch.
Yeah, that's a cool game. Yeah,
it's great. As far as first-person shooters, I went through my Modern Warfare and Call of Duty phases back then on the PS3 and PS4.
Yeah, they're not the same anymore, unfortunately.
No,
there's still some fun to have there. I saw some of my friends playing some stuff that they were streaming in Discord, but there's still some fun to be had. But yeah, it's just not. It's not the same anymore, and it's the attitudes of a lot of people. Yeah, it's just,
you're right. You're right. You got me.
But would you ever
frighten and confuse him?
Would you ever be interested in playing like some kind of multiplayer game at all, Pop? Or you?
Yeah. I mean, I've been.
He played Lethal Company with Whoopa.
That's right. That's right. I was going to say that
nice.
too, Mike.
Oh, good. I have that. We can play that. Yeah.
We played Gundam on the for a while there when it was big.
Oh yeah, that one free to play type of stuff. Yeah, that was kind of fun. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I do. It's just not very often.
Right. I gotcha.
And Citizen says, I still play Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. It's still a great game.
It's still a fun game, man.
Oh, nice.
Until you get to one of the Logans.
Then you have to take a dive.
Yeah.
Would they whisper in your ear, hey, back off, Mike. Back off.
Yeah.
It's going to be okay.
Yeah.
You want to get that big paycheck, right?
Yeah.
But I was looking at your ear. It looks really good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Get him a little salt.
That's right.
I'm sorry. I'll never let him live it down in that fight against Evander Holyfield.
Yeah.
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 It was. Yeah.
Well, it was pretty much over by then for him anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the whole Robin Gibbons thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And everybody was sick of Don King.
Well, that's the other thing too. It's just like all this stuff. Like there's still big personalities in sports, but even like boxing and stuff. And I'm not really that big of an MMA fan. I'm like, yeah, some of these guys look interesting and so on, but
yeah,
the women too. They can be. But somebody like Ronda Rousey, I liked her a lot before because of her personality and how she's like, I'm gonna win, I'm gonna kick ass. And then when she fell and lost, it was like, oh, I don't know what to do with my life. It's like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
In Cash,
suck it up and move on like a man.
Seriously.
Come to me, Rhonda. I'll take care of you.
Yes.
I'm sure you will, Baron. I'm sure you will.
Oh, that was Cash. That was Cash.
Yeah, sure.
No, I know who it comes from.
That's right.
No, it was
Baron
Gina.
looks at Gina and says, "Come to Butthead. Come to Butthead."
Yeah. I look at Gina and say, and quoting Butthead, hey, baby.
Yep.
Yeah.
and then we find out she's married now. Shit.
Yeah, what is Jay gonna do, man? Like, what is Jay gonna do? Those two, I hope they're so close. I don't know. I say that because I know she found his channel. I think that's cool that somebody like that finds your channel, and it's like, oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, during the turbulent years there.
So it was like, oh, is Jay and Gina gonna hook up? How crazy would that be? And then it's like, no, I guess not.
I don't think you could drink enough to keep up with him.
Man.
But gentlemen, is there anything that you'd like to discuss before we start wrapping things up?
That the big boy is coming through Northeast Pennsylvania in June.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
That's going to be rather interesting. Also, if you're into trains at all, check out my buddy Matt Box on YouTube. He's just acquired a Vulcan steam locomotive from a place down in Tennessee. It's up in I can't remember the name of the town. I want to say Raleigh, but that's the wrong name. But it's at an antique engine museum, antique machinery museum in Pennsylvania, north of Williamsport. And he's got that, the gravity car, and a couple other pieces that we're going to be restoring. But he's got some good videos recently on YouTube about getting that engine. So check that out.
Nice.
And, you know,
yeah, because the big boy, that's one impressive locomotive.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I mean, we have to.
It's going to be at Steamtown on June 14th, 13th or 14th, next to the 4012, which is another big boy. That one they just did a cosmetic restoration on a few years ago. So it looks really nice, but it'll be parked right next to the live one. So, you know, there's that. I'm sure pictures will be all over.
Here's a question for you, John. What do you think about, you know, you see these trains and of course the certain carts on there,
Yeah.
they have graffiti on them. And I know probably after a while they're like, they just keep putting the graffiti on so they don't care. But I don't know, is there any way, I wonder if they could get some kind of certain kind of paint or something that it would reject that graffiti? I guess not, but I wonder if that's something
out there. Is out there.
They did that.
There is
They did that in New York on the subways back in the 80s.
Oh, did they?
I don't know the expense on it though, but I don't know if they're still doing that. But they coated the cars and it seemed to help. Mm-hmm. But again, the hedge funds don't want to spend money on any kind of maintenance. So, you know, it kind of makes me angry to think that, you know, 30 years ago when I was watching trains as a regular thing, you didn't see any of that. And when you did, it was, you know, Texino Joe or Kilroy was here or something witty. But you didn't have all that spray paint all over the place. Now, there isn't a train car anywhere that isn't coated with it. And it really is sick. And some people call it art. I call it vandalism.
Yeah, I mean,
tagging.
If there's a certain place, like an empty warehouse or something, you want to do that, fine, whatever. You know, like the skate parks or something. That's like your place. I can respect that. But you're going and you're tagging just is like sometimes it's just black paint and you think you're so cool and it's ridiculous. We cannot have these gangs take over these places.
Yeah,
you know?
and there was a railroad museum that was just targeted by these gangs coming in with the spray paint and all that. And it's like, you know, these people work hard to restore these things. This is and it's not cheap,
right?
Yeah, well, you know, somebody did this because they have that little kid in them that wants to see it the way it was, you know?
Right.
And they put their heart, their soul into it and their money, and then somebody comes along and wrecks it. You know, I got no respect for that kind of person.
They don't. No.
Mm-hmm.
And Citizen has a question saying, speaking of steam trains, where do you think Doc traveled to at the end of Back to the Future Part 3? Because Doc does say to Marty, when Marty says, where are you going now? Back to the Future? And Doc says, nope, already been there.
So, let's see. He would have been in his 60s and the 80s, so probably to the 1930s to prevent Schicklgruber from happening.
I feel like he would just stay in the West. That's just my feeling, but
yeah, it's possible.
Mm-hmm.
But with the big boy and all that, you know, we have the Malays up in Duluth,
right?
3 of them, and those are huge. Those are huge. The 227 in the Duluth Museum. But then take a look at the big boy in Omaha. It's like, holy cow! You made a train bigger than that one. It's like, you know, I think the ones we have in Duluth are like the second biggest.
Yeah, well, when they brought the big boy down from Vermont, it came over through Factoryville, and there's a tunnel, but just before the tunnel is a straight, bit of track about a mile or two long with a curve just before the tunnel. And as you're watching it come, you're seeing the boiler coming on that curve over here, but the wheels are still coming at you.
Yeah.
You know, it is the funkiest thing you've ever seen. And when they got it down to Steamtown, there's a Y there. Well, you guys know what a Y is. You know, to turn the train around. Well, they brought it around one leg of the Y, and that centipede tender ripped the rails out. And the union was pissed off because it was a Sunday, and they had to come in to fix it. But, yeah, I'm just waiting to see what happens with this one because they'll be backing it in on the other leg of the Y, which apparently they broadened the curve on it so it can handle it. You know, it's going to be an interesting sight. And also seeing it go over the Nicholson Bridge down here. That's going to be great. You'll see a lot of pictures coming from up in the cemetery, which is where all the rail fans go to watch trains up there when they do something special. And I've been going there since I was a kid with Dad and Mom. And that was always great because you had, you know, the thundering herd of all the rail fans that we knew who were friends of Dad and friends of Dad. You know, we meet a lot of new people. Just a great time. So hopefully there's a few of them left I'll get to meet. But yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
That sounds cool, man.
I hope people post videos of it on, you know, all the social media platforms, not just YouTube. And
There'll be lots of them. I know on Facebook at least 2 or 3 guys, and it'll be quite interesting to see how that works out up here.
And if they give you trouble for some reason, John, they can just be like King Kong and get shit on me. You know, from like you saw Training Day, right? Did you ever see Training Day? Did you ever see that movie?
No, never saw it.
Oh, you should. It's great.
It's a great movie.
Oh, check it out.
And real quick, I want to say hello to Red Snom over on the Rumble side. Hope you're doing well, brother.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
But yeah, I've always been fascinated by, you know, trains in general, locomotives, and especially where I grew up, always having a train coming by every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, and actually being able to get to know the engineer a little bit and taking a small ride on it. And,
were you up in the Northeast?
No, I'm originally from California, and always had freight trains come by. And
all right, so you had UP, Southern Pacific, all that.
Yeah, Santa Fe would come through, and got to know the engineer. His name was Joe, and you know, took a ride one time. Had permission to do it.
Yeah,
wasn't like he said, "Yeah, come aboard and take a ride." Had permission to do it, and I never forget that experience. My dad even liked talking to him, and of course, my dad had the gift of gab. He could talk to him about anybody.
Yeah, well, that was one of the things because my great-great-grandfather was on the Gravity Railroad. My great-grandfather was on the Lehigh Valley. His son was on the Lehigh Valley. And my dad worked for the Lehigh Valley for a short time during Vietnam. And he got bumped when the first group of soldiers came back. And, you know, never got back on it, unfortunately. But I was brought up in that railroad. And I got to move one of the big Lehigh Valley 628s 10 feet once. That was fun. Of course, Grandpa was standing over my shoulder with his hand on the brake handle. You know, it's like, you know, you touch one thing you're not supposed to, and I'll kill you.
Well, I can remember being able to take that ride. We were at one of the stops, and Joe, the engineer, said, "Now I'm gonna teach you how to control this train."
Yeah.
So he told me to put my hand on the throttle system and slowly move it up.
Yep, notch it out. And Of course, my grandfather was right to do what he did because I wanted to get that thing out to Notch 8 and, full speed along the Susquehanna River. Yeah.
Yeah, and Redstone says they will not play old games due to graphics, but then spend hours in Minecraft. Yeah, explain that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Minecraft is a great building game, but yeah, it's just it's Minecraft had that survival building, and then you can play it on hardcore, and then when you added mods and stuff, it was like, man, this is amazing. But one of my friends quit recently. He says they changed the faces of the animals and stuff, and he found this video. I'm like, yeah, it's not, on Instagram. That's not so good, I guess. So.
Yeah, getting back to that time, I actually got to throttle up the train a little bit. Yeah. We were actually coupling to a car that we were going to move into position. And, he, of course, is watching me like a hawk, understandably, to make sure I don't hit the wrong control. And we get up to it, and then he says, okay, slow down. So we start getting to a slow crawl, and then we make the connection. And then we go into reverse. Of course, I let him do that. And
test out the coupling, and as soon as that's okay by the brakeman, he hooks up the hose, and off you go.
Woo woo!
Yes. It was a fun afternoon.
Oh yeah,
I can imagine.
Yeah, you can have
how many foreign cars do you take
stuff
out
like that.
I didn't take out any cars, Baron. Jeez.
Little Fiats and Volkswagens.
Yeah.
This is the early 90s, man.
Yeah. Yeah, when you could still get a cab ride now and again. Some of the smaller railroads will still do that quietly, and you can't tell anybody about it. But the insurance companies got really nasty about things.
Well, yeah, they're always a problem.
Yeah. Well, especially after 2001, 9/11, you couldn't even park near the tracks up here without a cop showing up.
Oh, yeah.
It's like,
there's a lot of poor leadership here, citizen, but there's nice places here in California too. So.
Yeah, that's true.
There's other places just like anywhere where you live in the valley or you live in Los Angeles or you live San Diego, you'll never be bored, man. There'll always be something to do. So.
Yeah. Well, I had a great aunt out in Napa. I don't know if it was in Napa Valley, but it was in right that area where the wineries and all that are. And she said it was great.
Yeah. There's obviously places out in the boonies like Lancaster and stuff. I mean, some people like living out there. I don't know. Even though the city can get crazy, I like living in the city.
Yeah. Well, as long as you're comfortable with it,
Yes. I just hope not to see a scene from Fast and the Furious again across the street from where I go for Papa John's and stuff. And two young men are looking at each other and staring each other down while there's about 50 people around. I'm like,
and real quick, I want to thank Conquest for the raid over on Blaze and Pepperoni Toss TV. Yeah. Good to see you.
Awesome, man. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, be good to Mike on Blaze, and Blaze be good.
Blaze has been good. Blaze has been good.
So yeah, we need more competition against YouTube, so YouTube can get the message. That's what we need.
Got your message right here.
I don't want your message, Baron. Message to yourself.
But yeah, before we get out of here, any last things you guys want to bring up or discuss?
Nope, that's about it.
All right. Well, before we do wrap things up, Pop Culture Mechanic, what do you have coming up?
Tuesday will be Trades Talk Tuesday, where I talk about the skilled trades, the lack of people in them, and how to get into them and what to expect. And I'll also have pictures and videos of some of the things I've been involved with. some of the projects I'm working on. So you can join me then.
What date and time?
Tuesday at 7 p.m. Mountain Time. That's 6 p.m. Pacific and 9 p.m. Eastern Time.
9 p.m. Eastern.
Yes.
Okay, and what's PC?
So yeah,
Okay.
that's
Gotcha.
I see you, Moss. I see you.
excellent. Yeah, and yeah, and also congratulations on 500 episodes, you guys.
Thank you very much for that pop
Appreciate
culture.
it.
And I want to get you onto a proper episode of Pop Talk as our guest, because I know we've talked about it for a while.
Yeah, right. Yeah, same with me, Pop. You know, we talked, and then of course we watched Lupin. I'm glad I was able to
That was
show you
great.
that movie, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some stuff, man. You know, I know people are
Sure.
busy and so on, but
Stuff.
we've talked about that. But yeah, we've got to go after Nintendo and so on. Some of the
Sure.
things, some of their stuff.
Yeah. No, you guys just message me. You know, I'll make time. You know, as long as I know when I
Awesome.
know something's coming up. You know,
Okay.
So pick a date and we'll do it.
Yeah, we'll talk about making Canada great again. No, I'm just kidding.
I hope so.
Sounds good.
I wish
Not
we
Canada.
could.
Make Alberta. Just Alberta's
Yes.
fine. We don't need
Great.
Canada.
I agree.
Yeah, you don't need that French connection of Canada.
No,
No.
Oh, I do not need that.
you don't need that.
Oui.
Yeah.
And one second, I'm also getting your Rumble link too, brother.
Oh, beautiful. That's great.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I stream
Full
over on Rumble.
service.
Yep.
Rumble.
I appreciate that, Mike.
Anytime.
Rumble.
Rumble.
Yes, Brandon, the anime guy, had to go to Rumble because of YouTube
Yeah.
giving him a slap on the
Alright.
wrist.
Really?
Again.
Mhm.
Again. Before it was like, oh, I had a gun placed in the back of my stream. Oh no. Did he take it out and start? It's so stupid. They're not fair about the rules. That's the biggest problem. They just aren't. You know? And if you're making money for them, then and then there's other people out there who says, oh well, if you have a smaller channel, well, too bad. Maybe you should quit. It's like that's a great attitude.
That's what they want you to do, though, Cam.
Yes.
They want people to
Of course
quit.
they do. Of course they do.
Yeah.
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 Because
Okay,
they're
now
assholes.
Now that I have everything copied, there you go, folks on YouTube. Blaze and Rumble, stand by for pop culture mechanics links.
Woohoo.
Okay.
Well, I believe anytime I have somebody on, then I should find their link and share out their link.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then
Right.
the guinea pigs came over, Tommy, and that was it, man. It was over. The guinea pigs ruled the YouTube.
Oh, well, Tommy's like, fuck you, I'm going to keep doing this.
Yeah.
That's unfortunately how it has to be. And I know there's people out there still who are probably like, I should have gotten in the heyday, man. I should have got in when it first started. No.
Well, even I think I should have gotten into YouTube sooner than I did, but it wasn't meant to be at that time.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I was signed up in 2006. I signed up to YouTube. I posted videos just of silly little skits and stuff like that. And then as soon as Google bought it, bam, done. That was it. That was the end of the freedom and everything that we had here.
Yep.
Well, what's funny is with Google, for a while there, until like about 10 years ago, they had a lot of freedom. A lot of the videos that you saw in the past were, can we even do this now? All these kind of jokes and stuff. There was one, this guy, he's on one side of the island, and the guys he said, don't you say it. Don't you say it. I fucked your mother. No! And then, like, have you guys seen that video? It's so ridiculous.
No, I've never seen
I've
it.
seen that one.
It's just,
Nope.
and then he could, and then he says, you know what? Fuck you. No, fuck you. No, fuck you. Fuck you. And he keeps doing it. And then after a while, the guy on the other island shoots him in the head. It's just so funny. It's so stupid.
Hilarity.
It is.
Yeah.
It's so ridiculous. But I'm like, that kind of stuff, is that appropriate now? Would they allow that? I don't know.
I don't know.
But yeah, we have some freedom on here, but Rumble's given us more freedom. Blaze has a chance to give us even more freedom. We'll see what happens, but there's got to be more competition for YouTube. There has to be.
Yeah. And
Always.
you know, one of the things YouTube is doing right now, I don't know if you know this, probably do, but in the middle of your live streams, they're doing mid-roll ads.
Yeah.
You know, and that's like, wait a minute, I'm missing some of the conversation here.
Right.
Oh, come on.
I know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Tommy's been by, and there's been an ad that'll pop up in the middle of the conversation. I've even rewatched an episode of Pop Talk R2 because I thought I heard something during the stream, so I'm trying to confirm whether I heard something or not. Yeah. And it'll play an ad during the intro. It's like, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there, you know, it's not just you guys; it's a bunch of others. They're streaming live, and here come these ads right in the middle.
Right.
Like,
yeah, and then YouTube wants to punish you because you've been too negative. Oh, you've been too negative. We're going to take some of your features away. I'm like, what are you trying to be our parents now? It's just like, what did we say that was so horrible? You mean the truth? Oh, sorry, not your truth, the truth.
Yeah.
How
exactly.
dare you? How dare you?
I know.
Yeah.
How dare me?
Cash money trying to speak the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Mm-hmm. And then, you know, one of these days, the algorithm is going to take human form. And you know whose face it's going to be? Billie Eilish.
Ooh, scary.
Yep.
Oh, man. Yeah. Billie Eilish. Oh, jeez.
Babies.
But, oh, Baron, you got to look at her more than just boobies. She's got no real personality. And as far as being an entertainer is concerned, what's entertaining?
Really? Well, that's why I look at the boobies. That's the most entertaining thing there is. I mean, if I ran into her,
dude, I told that. Speaking of boobies, I told that story. I think it was to Spock and a few other people about Kobacher, and you looked down and you saw her, and she got mad. She knew you were looking at her chest. That's hilarious, dude. I love that.
The Amy Kobacher, she's got a rack on her.
Yeah,
but she's short. But
you should have done the motorboat noise, dude. When you saw,
I was with my ex-wife at the time. I'm not going to do shit like that with her there.
Yeah,
but we're just walking along there, and she's talking to one of her aides or whatever. They're coming towards us, and we're walking, walking towards each other, and she had a little cut enough of the of a top that you can see the cleavage and all that, and. Okay, you're my public servant, so I've got to check you over here, make sure everything looks good. And she gave me the stink eye.
So what you're saying is she had a front porch you could have a tea party on.
Oh yeah.
I see.
It's just awesome, man. Tell that story to everybody. It's great.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. Sure,
that's fantastic.
Then I'll get a call from her office going, "Oh, you're the son of a bitch."
That's right. Thank you.
And Baron will be very proud of that.
Baron's going to dance around like Saddam. Hi, guy. Yeah. How you doing, buddy?
And Citizen says it sucks to pay YouTube, but for no ads, it's totally worth it. Considering the ads that you get now are generated by AI, something that YouTube is supposedly against.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well, it's just the ads got worse too. It's like, here's a digestive ad for you. It's like, no, I don't want to see this. Go away.
Yeah.
I always get stuff for erectile dysfunction for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
They're trying to
and
tell
buy
you.
our insurance. We're Liberty Mutual.
Liberty Bibbity. Yeah. They have the guy that plays the idiot, and now he's got that big-eyed, goofy-looking lass.
You can be the guy who does the narration. I paid $7 for Viagra today. I got 10 tablets.
Yeah.
Well, Mike, the commercials I did are coming out soon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Billie Eilish, it's not my love. She's just living on stolen land.
No, they're ignorant. That's ignorant.
Gotta love it.
Say that to her face because remember, like I said, she was going out there saying about how men are intimidated by her breasts. So what? How
Oh, you've been going on about it all night.
Boobies.
Baron sees Billie Eilish somewhere. Boobies. Boobies.
Yeah.
Boobies.
I'm not intimidated by those
chasing
puppies.
her around and start saying boobies.
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 And there's my next restraining order.
That's right.
Now, Amy Klobuchar, Billie Eilish, Linda Carter, Gina Carano.
Well, what did you do to Linda Carter, man? I mean, I know what you think about her now, but back then,
hard to piss off.
That is.
I don't know. I just think it would be pretty tough to piss her off. Just get that feeling.
And as far as Gina Carano's concerned, she can kick all our asses. I'd have a big old smile on my face.
Be like, oh, Gina, no, please stop. No, Gina, don't.
Yeah.
That's why it's great that I got my dominatrixes to take care of me twice a week.
Mm.
Yeah.
I just have to make sure I don't call them Gina.
Even though Gina won her lawsuit, I don't know if she ever wants to do something with Disney again. But
remember we read that article?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I think if anything comes of it, but yeah.
Well, notice it's it started popping up this talk after Kathleen left, so I think that'd be a victory lap.
Be funny if John Favreau said maybe we should do that show with Cara Dune now.
Yeah.
Why don't we do that?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, whatever works.
That is if they still have Star Wars,
Well, they want to seem to have it forever, so we'll see what happens.
Well, if this Mando movie doesn't do good, I think it's going to be.
I think there could be some. There's definitely going to be some spinning of a lot of heads. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. But John, where can people find you, brother?
Me? Oh, I might have the Fizz Forever channel on this YouTube thingy. And I got, standard Facebook page. So I don't do a lot with it, but I watch a lot of stuff. And occasionally you'll see something I post there. I've been trying not to do a lot with it because, I have a lot of the same opinions that a lot of other people have. And they try to suppress those and I get in trouble. So,
just do it anyway.
You're one of them guys. You speak your mind, and they look at you and they say, "He's a bad one."
Twitch and YouTube, they have their problems, but Rumble and Blaze, you might want to try Blaze. Blaze is quite new, only been a few months at least, so you may want to try that.
Oh, okay.
Some people are saying Glenn Beck, right? That's his stuff because of Blaze, but I don't know.
Oh.
We don't know.
I don't know if that's true or not.
I don't know if it's true or not.
I just started the rumor. That's all.
It's possible, but I don't know.
Sounds good then. So yeah, there's that. And
but Mike was actually wanting to know your address and all that stuff.
No,
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Baron Orman
See me on
consummate jackass.
Yes.
Where can we find you, John?
Oh, I'm on King Dolphin pretty much every week. I missed the last few, but and Fed for Hire streams every Saturday night after King Dolphin. So yeah, there's that. And we have a lot of fun. It starts out a little rough, but it gets to be a lot of fun. Usually if he says, I'm going to go short tonight, that's going to be at least 4 hours.
That sounds familiar. I've told Baron and Cash we're going short tonight, and what do we do?
Yeah, 8 hours almost now. So, yeah, we almost did a 12-hour once. Yeah, we've done a couple of 10 hours. So,
it gets interesting. And we have a lot of fun people show up. So there's that. So,
Like
you know.
Florida Poopus, Cuber, and
Oh, yes.
Budgie, yeah. .com.
Yep. So, yeah, that's where you'll find me. That or in a cemetery doing research. Which reminds me, Baron, I got to get a picture for you of the one grave in the Tunkhannock Cemetery. In big letters on the side of the grave. I'll make sure to get you the picture so you know I'm telling you the truth. It says Tit Man.
Yeah, Tit Man. Boobies.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Jeremiah Titman. What?
Well, it's better than Dick Trickle.
That poor guy.
I know.
Oh, well. So you were saying, Mike, I'm sorry.
No, I just found King Dolphin's link, and I just found Pet for Hire's link, so...
Yeah, come on with us.
I'm getting everything out there.
Yeah, and Baron, he definitely wants you on there. We got to get you there on a Saturday night.
Yeah, I got to get over. I mean, sometimes it's like, oh God, it's Friday, it's Saturday, and okay. I ruined it. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
So
Baron likes to tell us all the
Fetty too.
Baron likes to tell us all the time, Fez, that he's a whore, so he whores himself out to all these different.
Yeah. Hey, no, actually, that was graced to me by Fats.
It seems to fit. I don't know.
Yeah, he was calling me.
What do you mean? It seems to fit. It does fit there.
Yeah.
Hey, you want me on your channel?
Hey,
yeah.
Hey, Pop Culture, you want me on your channel? Hey, Tommy, where are you? You want me on your channel? I'm available. Yeah.
Oh, man. So funny.
That's how I got on this show. Mike, you want me on?
That is true. That's how you got on the 100 subscriber stream. You asked me if there was any room on the panel. I said yes, and then I sent you the link. And well, look where we are now.
Yep, he regretted it ever since.
Biggest mistake of his career.
Yeah.
Because there'll be times where it's like, oh, Baron's like, oh, should I poke the bear some more? Baron, maybe you should. No, I should poke the bear, right? No, I should poke the bear, right? No, I should poke the bear, right? Yeah. I'm like, oh, here we go.
Yeah, poking the bear like that time I played Batman Arkham Knight.
Oh my god! Oh, am I you still playing this game?
You still playing? Of course, I'm still playing.
Mike,
and I wasn't even trying to poke the bear.
And then I heard Bear. No,
I wasn't even trying to poke
he
the
wasn't
bear.
Actually, but you're like, oh, you're still playing this game, and it's like, Baron, I swear, dude.
It's like I said about you, Barrett. You're like that kid. You constantly get into message. You constantly run on the counter. We see a cookie. You go, cookie. But you see a donut. You're donut.
Not until dinner's done. Not until after dinner. No, cookie.
Cookie.
Yeah.
Cookies and boobies.
Cookie and boobies.
Cookies.
Hey, I think I got a name for my new live stream.
You do, man. Cookies and boobies.
A brilliant combination.
That's right. Not a bad
so,
combination.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm going to stop right there because I can make it even worse. So.
I was going to say something, but then I told myself, stop.
Yeah.
Quit while you're behind.
Yeah.
It's like put on the brakes.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not appropriate for YouTube. It's not appropriate for any live stream.
Well, you know what they say. Whatever sinks your boat.
Yeah.
But Baron Orman Tagge or Tagge.
Not much. Move on.
All right. Cashmoney007. Where are we fighting for the Emperor?
Sometime.
I want to fight for the Emperor.
I know. We'll fight for him soon.
For the Emperor.
Do we want to fight for the Emperor thing, or do we want to play split fiction? I don't know.
It's up to you. You let me know.
All right.
When you're available for either one. I mean, you got two Space Marines who have been sitting here looking at our watches, going.
I know. The Emperor, you sent me a message and said I hate you, and I'm like, that's okay.
Yeah, see, Catch would be that Space Marine. Yeah, that's okay, Emperor.
Whatever. I'll fight when I feel like it, Emperor. Now go away.
But Catch, seriously, what do you got coming up?
Well, let's see. I have all these nice thumbnails still made, so about 8 or 9 of them I made with AI. They look really cool, so I got to get on that Dragon Quest train. I've got to. I've talked about also doing a stream with some of my other friend. I think when Spock gets back, we talked about doing a stream of Ben 10. He got me into Ben 10, and I was like, dang, this show's fucking good. But and then, of course, I got to do Cranky Old Fans with Baron, and we got to get back to that soon. And, you know, over on the Phantom Hooligans and Rumble, Cash Money Madness, and I'll start using Blaze and Dot Stream, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. I just got to. I've got a lot of stuff made. I've done some good work recently. I've just got to now do the streams. So
awesome. Cool. Well, before I let everybody know what's going to be coming up this week for Pacific414 on YouTube, Rumble, and Blaze, I do want to thank everybody who stopped by, of course, and of course, Pop Culture Mechanic, Tommy, John, Pat Wannabe. Thank you for hopping on to the panel. Of course, with those folks who stopped by, again, Lady Mist, thank you very much. And thank you very much for the $2 super sticker last night during the Adventure Continues Star Trek discussion, where we had a nice time with Shane talking about the episode Parallax. And of course, Baron was there too. And you know, Baron, I got to thinking about what you said at the beginning of last night's show, that you know, you thanked Alex Kurtzman for giving you a better appreciation for one of your least favorite Star Trek series.
Yeah.
And you know, that really does speak to where entertainment is now, where you look at something like Star Trek Voyager for you, and you go, this is far better entertainment than what we get now. It's like, you know, looking at Star Trek 5. You know, I'm sure we're all going to have back. Okay. I'm sure we're all going to have a different opinion when we're watching it again. I mean, for me, with Star Trek 5, it's about the brotherhood of Kirk, Spock, and McCoy. And, you know, everything else that happens in the movie is what it is.
Roll your boat.
Baron, life is not a dream. And then, Cash, you were supposed to say, it's a song, you green-blooded Vulcan. The words are unimportant. What's important is you have a good time singing it.
But we can't forget bourbon and beans.
Yeah. An explosive combination. You think Spock can handle it? He can eat a bowl of termites and it won't bother him. But Snorty Poopus Cuber, thank you, Snorty, for stopping by. Jet Sparks, thank you for stopping by tonight. Tim, thank you for stopping by tonight. And DJ, thank you for stopping by tonight. And thank you for the 33-month member chat where he said, happy 500th birthday, Pop Talk. Yeah. Also, the lovely lady, Arwen Avalon. Thank you for stopping by, Arwen. Always good to see you. And again, happy birthday to you. Well, happy birthday. No, happy Mother's Day, you dumb shit.
Yeah. I was going to sit back and say, wait a moment. What birthday?
It's always her birthday because it's You know, she's always laughing. She's always smiling. She's always happy, and she's a great person.
Awesome.
There, I'll put it like that. Leave it like that. And of course, Helion, happy Mother's Day to you as well, and thank you. Lord Thoth, thank you for stopping by tonight.
Hello.
And also, Baron's better half. She's the one that has to suffer with him the most.
Yeah.
Well, we just give her a few hours reprieve.
No. All the best.
Yes.
She just yelled, "Can you make the show go longer?" No.
But the long suffering, thank you for stopping by. Scott Westbrook, thank you, Scott, for stopping by, and thank you for the $5 super chat, brother. Really appreciate it. Anti-derivative Jill, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for being one of our past guests here on Pop Talk. Thank you very much. And of course, another past guest of Pop Talk, Angry Canadian AC. Keep fighting the good fight, brother.
Eh?
Also, Penny, always good to see you, Penny. Of course, I know I'll probably see you tomorrow morning over on Loki's. But I'm glad you had a nice Mother's Day, and I'm glad you had a nice movie date with your grandkids yesterday.
Awesome.
And you're Ron, also known as Shane. Thank you, Shane. Appreciate it. And again, thank you for joining Baron and I last night for The Adventure Continues.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Godzillionaire, thank you very much. And thank you always for supporting the channel and hearing me rant, rave, and curse during the game streams. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support. Also, Steven, Deleted Scenes, thank you very much, brother, for this $20 super chat. Really appreciate it, brother. And, you know, I got to get you back on again real soon.
Yeah.
And, of course, Alan Copeland, one of the OGs around here on Pacific414.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alan. You know, yeah, it's been a rough 2 days, hasn't it, brother? Cubs have lost 2 in a row. But you know what? I still got a good feeling about this team. They're fun to watch, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And, of course, John, thank you very much for joining, brother. Really do appreciate it.
I'm happy to be here. Congrats on 500. Keep up the good work.
I plan on it as long as I can.
Yep, and always happy to be with you guys. You know, Baron, always a pleasure, brother, man.
Of course, Mr. Rendell.
And Hail Mouse.
Hail Mouse. The Mighty Mouse.
The Super Cat.
And hail to Conquest over on Blaze. Thank you, brother. Thank you for finding the channel. You know, we all seem to find each other eventually, whether it's from one channel that we hang out in or another channel that we hang out in, or sometimes we just discover somebody because they're streaming something that we're interested in, or maybe we don't know a lot about.
Yeah.
And we want to learn.
Yeah. Coolness itself.
Mm-hmm. And of course, Fat Steven. Steven, thank you for always being supportive of this channel. Thank you for being a good friend. And again, thank you for the memberships that you gifted during Wednesday's show. Really appreciate it. Tommy, my brother from Cybertron, thank you for joining the panel. Because some days, both of us can be Autobots or Decepticons. Yes.
And I'm just a 97 Yugo.
yeah, you're that transformer that couldn't figure out his alt mode. And Tree Rock, good to see you, brother. Thank you for being supportive of the channel, because one of the first times he came across the channel was when I was playing Indiana Jones in the Great Circle, and the frustration I had at one part that should have taken me as long as it did, but it did. Of course, Pop.
Typical.
It's always great to be able to talk to you when we can, and of course, you know, you and I, we go way back to you're one of the original channel subscribers of Pacific414, and you're also a good friend. It's a great time whenever we do get to talk. Of course, I'm appreciative that you were able to join us tonight, and thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate it too, and yeah, I'm glad I'm able to be like one of those first guys. But you're the one that helped me get into streaming, Mike, so I owe you a lot. It was it's great. Yep.
Very cool.
He had me on as a guest for Transformers stream, and we had a great old time.
That's fantastic.
It's awesome. Yep.
And of course, Citizen, thank you for stopping by tonight. I greatly appreciate it. Wolvie, thank you, brother. It's been great getting to know you. And also, thank you for the $5 super chats. No, the 5 memberships. Okay, I'm getting tired, folks. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Yeah, it's like Cash and Baron are keeping score their scorecards. Well, that's another error for Mike.
Yeah.
Instead of Bob Dole, Pacific414.
Go, Bob Dole.
Pacific414. If you're not with Pacific414, what's wrong with you? Bob Dole. Bob Dole. But anyways, thank you, Wolvie, for those memberships, and I will get to work on adding those folks to the end credits of The Adventure Continues, and also the ticker that I have at the end of the game streams.
Mm-hmm.
And also, Lady Miss, thank you for tonight's $2 super sticker of the Shiba Inu farting hearts. Thank you very much. And of course, he is Romulan. He's always around. He's always cloaked. He's always lurking. And that's, well, you know what? It wouldn't be the 500th episode if I didn't play this.
Anonymous. Anonymous. Anonymous.
And of course, how that all came about was Anonymous was by the late Clobbering Times channel one night, and he was doing his Saturday night Star Trek, and Clobby saw Anonymous in the chat and started going, Anonymous, do, 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 do. Anonymous, do, 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 do. Well, Anonymous was on the panel. And of course, he tells us about it. Of course, it starts cranking the wheels in my head, going, oh, I could do something like that for any time he comes by. And it's stuck ever since. Much to Anonymous's chagrin.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But I also have to acknowledge this as well, because the lovely Lady Miss has gifted a Pacific414 membership, and that membership went to Arwin Avalon. So,
wow,
nice.
For all channel members, I have something I have not played yet, because I didn't play it when Movie gifted those 5, and now that Lady Miss has gifted a membership, I do need to play these before we get out of here.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
You have the ring. And I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Now let's see how well you handle it.
Glory to you and your house.
What?
Wretched slugs. Don't any of you have the guts to play for blood?
I'm your huckleberry. That's just my game.
The newest edition.
Arise, Rodimus Prime. Optimus.
Someone vacuum, man.
Very good.
So, Lady Miss, thank you for gifting those memberships. And Lady Mist also says, have a fabulous night, all. And she also adds, and congratulations again on the 500 episodes. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody who has come by and continues to come by to not only watch Pop Talk every Sunday and Wednesday, but also the game streams. And, the adventure continues, the Star Trek discussion, where we do take a look at good Star Trek. And even though it's good Star Trek does have some stinker episodes too. I'm not going to say it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
But speaking of what's going to be coming up on the channel for this week, for Tuesday, and I plan to finish it Tuesday, I am going to continue Transformers Rise of the Darkspark. So far, in part 1 of that gameplay, my question was, is the game as bad as I remember? So far, no. It's not as bad as I remember it being, but I haven't finished the game yet. I still have at least 5 or 6 more stages to go before I'm actually finished with it. And one of the stages coming up was one of the stages I hated in the game. So we'll see if my overall opinion of the game has changed by the end of that stream, or if part of it is still the same, or maybe it won't be the same. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, this Wednesday on Pop Talk, we will have our watch party for May, our first of 2, and we'll be watching 7 Psychopaths. And of course, that movie has Sam Rockworth, and it has Christopher Walken in it. Oh my! But I thought it was a good movie at the time I saw it, and I know there are a few people like Cash who haven't seen it, so I hope you guys get enjoyment out of it. And then Thursday, yes, I am going to play more Black Myth Wukong. But I also have a game in line, just in case I get too frustrated with that game, to continue playing. And that will also be Mouse PI for Hire for Thursday as well. And, of course, this Saturday will be the member stream, where all channel members are invited to join the panel if they wish, and also stick around for the Gina Carano Ronda Rousey fight watch party over on Cosme. So we'll be doing that, and the member stream will start at 6. All streams start at 6 p.m. Eastern Time on Pacific414, except for next Sundays. It's going to start an hour early. And the reason why it's starting an hour early at 5 p.m. Eastern Time next Sunday is because, well, for as many people who have come by and said, sorry, we're late, our motto here is, well, it's this.
A wizard is never late. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
Yes, we are going to be watching Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring, and it's not going to be the theatrical version. It's going to be the extended cut. So that's why the show is going to be starting an hour earlier next Sunday.
Very good.
Yes. And Lady Miss said, I had the urge to throw a controller while watching you play. Oh, trust me, with that boss I'm currently struggling with, if controllers weren't as expensive as they are now, I probably would have thrown that controller.
That's what happened to Stockton Rush.
Titan implosion controller. Yeah.
Yes.
You had to be there.
But everybody, thank you very much. Thank you to Conquest over on the Blaze side. Thank you to Redsnum. Thank you to Pepperoni over on Blaze. Thank you to Dork Girl. Thank you to Tim for popping in over on the Rumble side as well. Thank you to everybody who watched, listened, and worked, who has subscribed, who has followed. You know, I can't say enough. Thank you. And may you all have a good night.
Autobots, transform and roll out.